All right, we're trying to go live.
Alrighty guys, looks like we're back up and going. We lost everything, we shut down everything, rebooted, and we had an upload of 0.00, so hopefully you guys are going to be coming back. Hopefully everybody's there. We're still up and down on internet. We're doing the best we can, so that's the best way we can put it. So
we are back on YouTube.
Gotta redo all of our systems here, get everything back up and going because we shut everything down because it was not resyncing.
All right.
Go for it, Joe.
All right, this is going to be your first heat of four-wheel Mod Buggy. Last round, Chase, you got the T2. Brennan Schimmel's your early leader, followed by Brock Champlin in the 2, Nate Sutherland in the 3. Brock had some tough luck in that last wheeler heat. He broke on like lap 11. Brennan Schimmel. Well, he's starting to prove that yellow wheels are a little bit faster. Just came across with a 20.6. He's got Brock Champlin in that number 2 spot, Nate Sutherland in the 3. So Brennan Schimmel. Oh, Champlin's making up ground though. All right, it sounds like Champlin got around Sutherland on the track. Schimmel and Champlin are 2/10 apart, now 7/10 apart. We got 3 minutes left to go. Oh, something happened with Sutherland. He went from 3rd to 8th. That's going to put Wesley Gifford up to that number 3 spot. But right now, Schimmel. Schimmel's got a wide open track, so does Brock. Schimmel's just been super consistent. Oh, follow from Schimmel. That's going to put Brock Champlin up to the lead. Brock's car was on fire that last run, and he broke. That's why he's not in the 80. Brock Champlin, your leader, 15.515 to Schimmel's 15.519. Peter Sontag moves up to that number 3 spot on a 14.502. Brock Champlin just staying super consistent. We got a minute 40 left to go. But compared to his pace last time, he doesn't have the same pace. I kind of wonder if he's not in survival mode, but just trying to get a run in. Oh, we got a pile up. Carnage. That might have been... Oh, nope, Schimmel's still out there running. Schimmel's got 2.2 to make up. I don't think he can do that with a minute 5 left to go. So that pink car is your second place, your leader. You know, I do like it that Brock switches up his paint jobs a little bit. He's got the white, yellow, and blue with the yellow wheels. So in the number 3 spot is going to be Dylan Rapasso. Oh, Brock's upside down. So is that going to put Schimmel? Is that enough to put Schimmel into the lead? It will be. Schimmel back to the lead with 15 seconds left on the clock. All right, that is the race clock. Brock Champlin back to the lead. It's coming down to this final one. We'll see. Brock's on. Well, Brock got it. 6/100ths between Champlin and Schimmel. Champlin got it. Schimmel in the 2. Dylan Rapasso in the 3. Brock coming in clutch. All right, guys. And also, what you missed after our internet went down, Levi Raymond locked up our 13.5 Expert Wheeler TQ. And now that's an interesting position to be in. Let's say you lock it up. Are you going to break in tires for the main? Are you going to try something completely different that you couldn't quite try before? All right, this is your A heat. Man, the internet better stay on for this one. We got Dakota Fenn, we got Chase Lemieux, we got Aiden Horn and Bada, and all the fast guys in this one. We're going to start out by following Spencer Ribkin. Spencer starts out with a 20.7. Oh, Aiden Horn to the lead. After lap, your early leader is Aiden Horn, followed by Ribkin, Fenn, Ritternick. Fenn moves to the lead. All right, Fenn had a phenomenal run going the first run. He had a pretty bad mistake and still ended up number 2 overall. But we'll see if he can put in a very clean run. He's on a 15.509, Aiden 15.513, Ribkin 15.514. Dakota Fenn in that X-ray. Getting faster, down to a 15.508. Starting to open up that gap on Horn a little bit. They're about close to a second apart now. Ribkin only 1/10. Oh! Good Good driving from Fenn. That was only worth a couple tenths. Yeah, Bada choked up as well, which is nice. All right. Fenn's best lap is a 20.3. His last lap is a 20.6. Still sitting at a 15.509. Horn and Rivkin battling for 2 and 3 right now. Fenn's got fairly clear track in front of him. 2:25 left to go. Rivkin moves up into that number 2 spot. But man, Fenn is pulling tenths every lap with 2:10 left to go. Rivkin just got his fastest lap of a 20.4. Rivkin's pulling away in that number 2 spot from Horn a little bit. That X-ray is looking super solid for Dakota Fenn as he goes down the straightaway into the infield. His best lap is a 20.3. His last lap is a 20.5. Both cameraman Chris and I are wondering if we're going to see a 19.9 out of any of these guys before the end of the weekend. Fenn's opened up a 2.4 second gap. Fenn just got a 20.2. We'll see what he backs that up with. Fenn backs it up with a 20.6. We got under a minute left to go. Fenn's driving just nice and calm. Rivkin in the 2, Horn in the 3. Our round 1 T2, Chase and Reed sitting all the way back in that number 10 spot. All right, 20 seconds left to go. Dakota's going to go around 1.5 more times. Rivkin showing some pretty darn good pace as well, though. All right, that's going to be the clock. We'll see if Fenn can finish her out. He's still not quite safe yet. And here it is. Fenn's going to come in for a round number 2 4-wheel mod TQ. That's going to force a round number 3. Excellent run, excellent run. We'll wait for Matt to go down and get an interview. All right. All right, Matt's working his way to the interview bay to get an interview with Dakota Fenn. Matt's trying to get... The track is a super busy place right now. All right, he's making his way there. Matt, I'm going to put it on you.
Amazing run out there, Dakota, forcing that one to a Q3.
Yeah, car was really good. We made a small change that round, and I just drove a lot more easy and really kind of just picked my marks and was careful there in the straight that time. And yeah, car was really awesome. Carried really good corner speed and did a lot of the work for me.
We're looking forward to it. Congratulations. 2-wheel, 4-wheel, both cars working awesome.
Yeah, no, the X-ray stuff's been absolutely amazing. Like I said, we've just been doing small changes, kind of tinkering here and there a little bit, and yeah, overall really happy.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, Joe, back to you.
All right, we're on to our 13.5 stadium truck. We'll see if Patrick can wrap this one up in two as well. All right, guys, just a reminder, we have a phenomenal waffle going on right now. I'm going to drop the link because they disappeared. Bass guitarist said maybe Fenn will win that well-deserved world's title with X-Ray this year. Well, I'll tell you what, there will be no equipment failure on Fenn's end. It is now all up to Dakota whether or not he wins the world or not. I'm looking forward to the 2026 Worlds in the USA, and they still haven't announced it yet. I'm hoping that it's going to be at HCRC personally. We'll see. All right. We're off and running in this one. Keaton Grant, your leader, followed by Peyton James and Pat McDowell. Keaton's putting on a 13.518 out there. Still your leader. 13.518. Oh, he's upside down. Man, there is no love in this race. I get the whole no free passes thing in a main, but guys, oh, we got mayhem on the straightaway. We have two trucks. So Peyton James and Pat McDowell. Pat had a pretty good run in that 13.5 short course as well. I mean, everybody here knows that they're on their own clock, and you're way better on letting somebody by. All right, we got 2:10 left to go. Peyton is making up time. He's down to a 13.515. He's cut 5 seconds off of his pace in the last 3 laps. He's just doing whatever his truck can give him. Oh, making his way through traffic, he does. Oh no, it's not going to hurt him too bad. Now he's got clear track in front of him. That'll probably only cost him about a second with 1:15 left to go. That won't even cost him a second. We got a minute left to go, and he's on a 13.514. McDowell on a 12.5 flat. Grant on a 12.506. Oh, our leader's upside down. That's gonna hurt. He's gonna remain in the lead. Still on a 13 lap pace. All right, we got 20 seconds left to go. Oh no, he taps out at the end of the straight. Oh, he's tapping out. I don't know if he's going to hold on to this 13-lap pace. He's had a rough lap. All right, we're going to see if he makes it around for 13. He does. He makes it around for 13. I wonder if his tires went away or if something's not right, because his truck's attitude changed drastically in these last couple laps. But Peyton James is on that 13-lapper. He's going to come across right now. He's going to finish with the 13.519. Pat McDowell with the 12.501 and Keaton Grant 12.509. All right. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I might go quiet. Megan made me an awesome sandwich. I think this is the first thing I've eaten all day long. Chris says you get food. Chris will get nothing and he'll like it. All right. This is going to be our B of 13.5 stadium truck. All right. Loop is live. Oh man, there's a lot of mayhem happening in this race. Somebody broke it. Somebody's screaming, get it off the track. All right, oh man, they're still yelling. Your early leader is going to be John Villaruz. Sorry if I butcher the name. Jared Henry in the 2, Owen Simmons in the 3. Right now, Villaruz is on a TQ pace of a 13.516. Fell down to a 13.521. Still doing pretty darn well. All right. Owen Simmons is going to move up into the lead. Up next is going to be our A Heat of Stadium truck. You know, the next heat is going to signify our 5 hours left to go mark on the program. Ooh, our leader getting loose. It seems like these trucks, they're starting to run out of tire. Steven's wondering if we're going to run 3 rounds of qualifying. Yes, we are, but we're going to cut it off in round number 3. So next round, we're going to cut it off after truck. But I'm thinking by the time we're making, our leader flipped on his lid. But the way the pace has been going, we should just go till 1 o'clock in the morning. Zach James moves to the lead. Joey in the 2, Jared in the 3. All right, Crown is your leader now with 1:40 left to go. Joey Crown, pace of a 12:5:02. Zach James and Jared Henry are 2 and 3. These trucks are getting loose. I wonder if their sauce program is on point, or is the track just getting loose? Cameraman Chris has a valid theory of maybe they went too far by loosening the trucks up. Villaruz is going to move back into the lead. We'll see if he can hang on to it. He's had some bad luck with traffic in this one. All right, this one's winding down. We're gonna see if it's gonna be Crown or Villaruz. It's gonna be coming down to the loop. Crown is in the lead right now. Just waiting on Joey Crown. Joey Crown's gonna pull off the win with the 12.5 flat. 8/10 behind him is Villaruz with the 12.5 flat .8. Jared Henry with the 12.504. All right, your A heat of stadium truck. Now, that would make me nervous if I was in the A heat. Like, did I sauce long enough? Should I bust out the tire warmers? Did I bake enough sauce into the tire? That one's always no. All right, this is your A heat of stadium truck. Patrick Rossiter, he walked up TQ for short course. He's going to try to do the same thing in truck here. Jerry says Jun should have stood on a stool for his pick. Well, I'll let you know a little secret. I probably edited it myself, and I probably did not such a great job doing it. Because there's a couple of pictures that I edited for this to where it's like you see the forehead and the eyes mainly. Right. Our early leader in this one is going to be Greg Nicholas on a 13.501, followed by Zach Mazarak on a 13.504, and Brady on a 13.506. Someone hit, oh, that's got to be a broken body post. Oh no. Mazarak, your leader. He's flirting with the 14. Well, 13.503 right now. Rossiter moves up to that 2 spot. And it's Brady in the 3. Chris Vanier, a little bit of a rough start. He's made his way back up to that number 4 spot. Zach brings his pace down to a 13.502 with Patrick's 13.506 in that number 2 spot. Greg Nicholas in a 13.508. So basically, guys, we got five to 5.5 hours left in the race program today. Oh, Jerry's saying it's pronounced June like the month. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, Zach's pulling away. He's on a 13.506. Patrick on a 13.511. Chris on a 13.512. Patrick moves down to that number 3 spot. Commercial almost got involved in Zach's run. 2:15 left to go in this one. All right. Zach on a 13.506. Pat moves back up to that number 2. Oh! Zach just getting around some spun out traffic. We got 120 left to go. It's down. Oh, Patrick back down to the number 3. It looks like Mazarak might force around number 3, but Brady's right on his tail. So is Patrick. Chris Vanier makes his way into this battle. We have a 3-way battle for the lead, or 4-way, excuse me, between Brady, Zach, Patrick, and Chris. All right, 30 seconds left to go. Brady just trying to stay consistent. Brady moves to the lead. Zach was trying to stay consistent, but Brady moves to the lead. We're trying to figure out which one's Brady. Oh man, Zach's still not out of this one as well. Neither is Patrick. This is going to be an interesting ending. I believe that's Brady with that blue and white. Zaxon and Dunn. Zaxon and Dunn with the 13.505. We'll see what Brady comes across with. Brady with a 13.502 coming home with the win. Patrick's going to finish in that 3. So Brady, your winner, forcing a round number 3. I think that's him right there with the hoodie. That's him right there.
Don't fall, man. Just got that TQ. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels great. Had a few bobbles at the beginning, but I just put it together, got some clean laps in, finally found my groove. I was going off into the dirt a little bit, so both figuratively and literally. But yeah, car's feeling great.
Right on, man. Who would you like to thank?
Thanks to Al for getting the truck set up all good and Factory Trucks Racing.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All righty, back to you in the booth.
All right. I made the mistake of messing with my headsets. Now I got to rearrange everything again. All right, this is your first heat of two-wheel drive 40-plus Mod Buggy. Flynn says he thinks they'll add a few more classes. Nah. I have a feeling he's being sarcastic about that, but the way they have it working right now is working really well. All right. Mike Trahan is going to be your early leader in this one. He's on a 13.512, followed by Aaron Rowley on a 13.522. Jason on a 12.507. All right, guys, when we wait for a good pace, I'm going to repost that link one more time. Rob Pauley moves to the lead. That link for that waffle. We have all kinds of prizes. We have an RC10T. We have a Team Associated 10 scale kit of your choice. You have the choice of a 22 5.0 or 22X4 MIP black handle tool set signed by Eustace Moore. You got a Losi Mini T or Mini B. You have a full set of JConcepts tires and wheels, a 4-wheel drive Mod Puck system of your choice, a 2-wheel drive Mod Puck system of your choice, a Mod sweatshirt, a JConcepts body and wing combo, a Raceworks pit mat of your choice, one set of shell bearings and a B7 slipper, a Mod hat, and a DRC charge cable. I'll tell you what, that DRC charge cable, I just got a whole new charger from DRC with DRC charge cables. It's just awesome. Makes your pit look so clean. They're low resistant cables, so you get an accurate IR. Oh, we got some mayhem. That Marshall trying to get him. That might have been your leader. We got 2:25 left to go in this one. So Aaron Rowley is your leader on a 13.522, Rob on a 12.5 flat, and Mike on a 12.506. Up next is going to be our B heat of our 40 plus mod. Oh man, that car is just going in circles and putting himself into a wall. I think he's out. So I'm still showing Aaron Rowley in the lead with a minute 50 left to go. Sorry, minute 40. Aaron Rowley still holding on to that 13 lap pace. Oh no, he cases a jump, ends up on his lid. I don't know if that's going to be enough for Rob Pauley to catch up. It might be. There's a minute 10 left to go in this one. Rowley's going to hang on to that lead, but Pauley's right on his back bumper. Oh, man. Oh, we got one on the infield. I think a lot of tires are going bye-bye right now with 45 seconds left to go. So that's going to put Rob Pauley into the lead. Aaron Rowley in the 2. Right, coming across the loop. Oh, it was. Oh, no. Yep, there he is. He missed the loop. We got 10 seconds left to go. Oh, man. It's going to be, he's going to go for one more Rob Pauley. Oh, he's not even going for the doubles right now. He knows he doesn't have the grip to do it. Smart driving. Rob's gonna win that one. Is Aaron Rowley still out there running? I think Aaron broke. So it's going to be Rob winning that one with Jason Venezia in the 2 and Steve Dunn in the 3. All right, our B heat of 40 plus mod coming up next. All right, coming on the track now is going to be your B heat of 40 plus 2-wheel Mod Buggy. You have Henley in this one. You have James. There is some speed in this one. I don't know what's going on with the track right now, but it seemed to start happening in second truck heat. Grip's starting to go away for some people. Yeah, it is definitely getting colder in the building. Cameraman Chris is in my ear, and I've been close to putting my jacket on. All right, your early leader is going to be Brian Dorch is going to be your early leader on a 13.512. Mark Decker in the 2 on a 13.519. Zach James on a 12.501. We still have 3:55 left to go in this one. Coming up next is going to be your A heat of 40 plus mod. All right, Mark Decker, 13.512 is his pace. Owen Simmons in the 2 on a 13.523. Brian Hoskins in the 3 on a 13.524. Dorch must have had a mistake. He went from first to fourth. All right, 2:35 left to go. Decker is on a TQ pace right now. Oh. Decker on a 13.511. That would be good enough to reset TQ. But our A group coming up next, there's going to be a few 14 lappers in there. Coming up next, your A heat of 40 plus mod. They're going to party like it's 1999. Mark Decker still your leader on a 13.514. Owen on a 13.520. Brian Hoskins on a 13.523. You know who we're missing in 40 plus mod, and he might have finally hung it up for good, is Jason Rona. Jason Rona's usually up there as well. I'm not sure if he hung her up for good or if he's just sitting this one out. I know he's having a lot of fun watching all of his drivers do well. .55 seconds left to go. Decker just got his best lap of the race of a 23.6. Oh, our leader gets hung up. Oh no. This is going to hurt. I don't know if that's going to cost him the lead. It will not cost him the lead. It's going to stay at 13.517. All right, that's going to be the final clock. Oh man, traffic, that was close, but traffic did get out of the way. Mark's going to finish this one out right here. Mark finishes with the 13.517. Owen Simmons finishes in the 2 with the 12.502.3. Brian Hoskins finishes with the 12.502.6. All right. Chris Shepard saying he's heard things about inconsistent traction with a glued track. I think it's more like I'm feeling the fans above me getting colder. I think that would have more to do with it. But also, once again, people have been trying to dial traction out of their cars, and a lot of people have probably gone too far. So I don't know if many of you remember round 1, but man, everybody was on a ragged edge with having too much traction. All right, we're on our A heat of 40 plus two-wheel mod. The question is, can BT lock up this TQ? He's got Van Aer and Ciccarello and Malott and Horn and Dunbar. Alan Horn to the point after lap number 1. Oh, Dunbar to the lead. Now Van Aer. Van Aer to the lead. Right now, it's fairly close between Horn, Tilke, Dunbar, and Malott. Van Aer is starting to pull away a little bit, though. Van Aer on that 14.511, Horn on a 14.514. BT on a 14.517, Dunbar on a 14.520, Malott on a 14.521. Oh. Horn back to the lead. Horn's going to try to force a round number 3 out of this one. Dunbar moves up to that number 2 spot. BT down to that 3. We still got 3 minutes left to go. All right, we got 2:40 left to go in this one. Horn is your leader. He's got one. Oh, no, Horn bobbles. That's probably going to be enough to put Dunbar into the lead. We'll see next time by. Dunbar will move into the lead with 2:10 left to go. Brian Dunbar is always easy to spot because he always has that painted wing.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, Horn back to the lead. Horn's going to take that lead back. Right now, you can throw a blanket 1 through 3. That's Horn, Dunbar, and Tilke. Oh, we got one upside down on that front straight. That's not a good place to be. BT to that number 2 spot. We got a minute 25 left to go. BT and Horn are separated right now by 2/10. Dunbar's 3/10 off those guys. Oh, we got a busted one. I don't know who that one was. Horn is going to remain in the lead with 40 seconds left to go. Holding a 4/10 lead over BT right now. BT's 4/10 over Dunbar. Oh, bobble! Is this going to be enough? I think it will be. There's 30 seconds left to go. BT to the lead. Can BT hold on? Brian Dunbar up to the 2. Can BT hold on for the rest of this one to lock up that overall TQ? Man, it is rough crashing on that front stretch. All right, Matt's going to go down and get an interview with your 2025 Clash of Champions 40+ two-wheel TQ, Brett Tilke, BT. Team Associated Manager. BJ Williams says X-Ray has never won a world's title. In fact, they have, just not in off-road. They've won on-road world titles. All right, we're waiting for BT to make his way down the driver's stand.
Assume the position, Stan.
I know. I gotta get good. Congratulations on the overall TQ, man. Able to maybe break in some tires in the next one.
Thank you. Yeah, going to be working with the team. Got some other stuff to try here in the open class. Just trying to find that extra little pace. So, yeah, it was fun to be in the resort with the fastest guys out there. We'll do it again bright and early tomorrow morning, I guess. So, yeah, they got some speed. I got to find a few more tenths on the hot lap, and the comfort's there. Just got to find a little bit more speed. So I'm going to try to lurk Al out there. He seems to be the fastest guy.
Right on, man. Yeah, and with that, kind of cutting the event short, it's compacting us all. I think we'll probably be here maybe till midnight or 1 a.m.
I need a nap, man. Us old guys, we need a nap.
All right, best of luck out there, Brent.
Thanks, man.
You got it. All righty, back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, this is your your 21.5 independent two-wheel buggy, heat number 1 of 4 hitting the track right now. Chris saying that guy driving one hand, respect. Yeah, you know, I've been racing since 1988, and there's been a few guys. Oh, we got one broke right away. That's a bummer. Base is wondering what tire and compound they would use. I would assume like JCon guys are on silver smoothies. Smoothie 2. Jason Brown says he wants to drive on that track so bad. Well, you're more than welcome to. Just get yourself a plane ticket. Actually, better yet, find your local track. See what they have. Oh yeah, James is saying, didn't Bruno win the 2019 Worlds with an XB4? You know, I believe he did. That is correct. Kevin Abbott's going to be your early leader in this one. Oh. Doug Powell in the 2, Sean Elkins in the 3. Kevin Abbott had a little bit of a rough round number 1. It looks like he found something here in round 2. Kevin Abbott's pace has fallen down to a 12.504. Sean Elkins on a 12.513. Bob Griffin on a 12.523. Oh man, getting piled on with lap traffic. That's rough. Beast says he owns 2 Cessnas. He can fly himself here. Yeah, just wait till the weather clears up. Oh, our leader's upside down on the back straight. Got hung up with lap traffic. Oh, man, this is rough. Nope, that was not sorry about that. Elkins will move to the lead. Sean Elkins on a 12.512, Kevin on a 12.517, Doug on a 12.523. Oh, wow. You know, that's one of those things you take, the 21.5 independent is more of a beginner class. Not necessarily a beginner, but, you know, it's not quite the same skill level and pace as 17.5. You're going to get some rough driving like that. People are just going to roll over you. They're not going to let you by when you're passing them. You're on the lead on the clock, but it's like they could care less. But you know what? Everybody's learning and trying to work and get better. No, it looks like Kevin's lost a little bit of that grip too. And it seems like all of that lost grip is on that right side of the track. 110 left to go. See, it's like right here it starts. It's like loose through here. And then a little bit loose here, and then it's fine. So I wonder if it's a little bit chillier on that side of the track. We have 50 seconds left to go. Powell back to the lead. Abbott on his rear wing. Elkins in the 3. Oh! Oh, we got a bunch upside down in the middle. $20 seconds left to go. Powell's going to remain in the lead on that 12.509. Just waiting for people to finish. And we'll catch up with the chat. Doug's in and done. Kevin Abbott in and done. Just waiting on Sean and Bob. Sean's still going. All right, all in, all done. Doug wins that one, followed by Kevin Abbott in the 2 and Sean Elkins in the 3. So the slippery well says the track looks difficult and lap traffic needs to get out of the way. They do need to get out of the way, but they're also just learning. And it's kind of like if you move an inch out of that line, it looks ridiculously slippery. Kevin West says, pimp on a blimp, y'all. Bass guitarist says, it's crazy how fast 21.5 is. This is a little bit different scenario, but my buddies and I were watching the 2007 Touring Car Worlds, the IFMAR Touring Car World, so it was modified, and it looked to be on pace of what a 21.5 is now. Got Kyle Howard saying best of luck to the NorCal guys. All right, this is heat number 2 of 21.5 Independent. All right, Luke is live. I was going to see if this class is in order. So this is race 26. It looks like it is in order. So this is your C heat of 21.5 buggy. Jason Klein says, great job today. Hope Matt has you on more this year. You know, I kind of hope so too. Thank you, I appreciate it. Maple saying he tried a 21.5 touring car at his local club and it was very fast, almost as fast as the 112 US GT cars. Well, with the touring car, stock is now 25.5 with touring car. 21.5 is super stock with touring car. 25.5 is pretty fun. It's very close, good handling cars. Oh man, these guys seem to be struggling quite a bit. Yeah, guys in the middle, marshals in the middle are just collecting broken cars. Sean Hellman is your leader on 11.511. Oh man, there's a pile up right in front of me. All I hear is crunching Lexan. It's, oh, is that's a noise coming from something. It sounds like a gears violently getting ripped apart in a transmission. Oh no, we got one over in the double. Nobody's getting at him. That first double is loose. You catch grip in the second double. It's like the second double in the first half of the track, there's plenty of grip. So when you get into that right side where it gets pretty loose, we're halfway through this one, but man, it's a rough one. Andy Mitchell's your leader on 11.521. Got a pole collecting cars. Yeah. So, we'll see if Andy Mitchell holds on to the lead after this lap. No, I don't think Andy Mitchell's on the track anymore. I'm waiting for Andy Mitchell across the loop, and it's not happening. So that would put Sean Hellman to the lead. Sean Hellman's going to be crossing the loop here fairly shortly. Or not. Oh no. Sean Hellman, yes. I would say follow that green car for a little bit. Just follow the green car. Yeah. I don't know if he's leading or not, but I really like that matching paint job to the wheels. So let's follow him. Nice evasive driving. Oh, a little bobble down the straightaway. That Gregory Croft moves to the lead. The car behind that green car. Yep. Wait, no, we got a new leader. Sorry about that. Gregory Croft on a 10.504. This has been a rough one, guys. Cameraman Chris says he should be racing this class. He's doing just fine in 13.5 wheeler. He's sitting 16th out of 50 cars. I'd be happy. All right, 10 seconds left to go on that master clock. All right. Leader getting a little, Gregory Croft is in and done. He finishes with a 10.5 flat. Brandon in and done on a 10.511. Man, this is a rough one. They happen every once in a while. Still waiting on a few to finish. Waiting on Reina Chadra to finish. All right, all in, all done. Man, Beast is saying he's been out for 8 years and want to build a new two-wheel stock buggy, but everything required to be competitive in stock these days is mystifying. Not sure where to start. Beast, first off, get whatever kit and spend your money on tires and practice fees. And when your consistency gets up to about that 95% range, then you worry about all the other stuff. Plus, you want some MIP or mod pucks as well. Slippery Well says, "What a carnage heat." Yeah, it happens sometimes. BJ saying X-Ray has never won a two-wheel Worlds. That is correct. So Slippery Well is wondering how many is considered good for 21.5, how many laps. It's been around that fast 12 to slow 13 for the 21.5. All right. Now, let's see if anybody's got anything to beat Powell's 12.509 TQ. Might be coming next race in our A heat of 21.5. Flint Nash says box stock 22.5.0 race roller with mod ball dip and lightweight axles is dialed. Mike Lopez is saying good luck to all my 10 scale friends. Greg Croft for the win, representing Detroit, Michigan with style. Well, right now Trey Wood is your current leader on a 12.5.10, followed by Matt Douglas on a 12.5.26. Trey Wood moves up to the lead. Joey Clark in the 2, Corey in the 3. That's how quickly things change. Wood's sitting there, he's on a 12.5.18. That would be good enough for 3rd overall right now. All right, we got 3 minutes left to go. Oh, we got one upside down in the center that's not getting any attention. There we go. Trey Wood, your leader. Oh, but he bobbles at the end of the straightaway. He still has enough to hold on to that lead. He's on a 12.5.17. Matt Malik on 11.5 flat. Corey on 11.5 flat. Oh, our leader upside down. Oh no, this is the loose part of the track too. Good call on going for the single right there. Oh no. Ferguson moves to the lead. Corey Ferguson. Trey Wood in the 2, Matt Malik in the 3. Right now our top 3 are right on top of each other. Oh man, that outside looks so loose. Coming up next is going to be race number 28, our A heat of our 21.5 independent buggy. A lot of these guys are driving smart and just singling that. They don't have enough forward traction to make that double. Rather take the extra second instead of getting a 4-second Marshall there. Ferguson moves into a 12-lap pace on a 12.5.24. Trey on a 11.5 flat, Matt on 11.5.05. Oh, is that our leader upside down? Our Marshall's getting to him eventually. So that might put Trey Wood back into the lead. Oh, another bobble coming onto the straightaway. Trey Wood back to the lead. He should be going down the straightaway. There we go. We got 50 seconds left to go. Trey Wood on that 12.5. Oh, Trey Wood bobbles. Oh, another bobble. He's in the paint. We're going to see if he holds on to that lead. Trey Wood's holding on to the lead, but not by much, and there's only 20 seconds left to go. Trey Wood's got Corey Ferguson all over his back bumper, and now he's hung up with a lapper. And also, this is Trey Wood's in and done with an 11.5.01. Corey Ferguson right now is in the lead. We'll see if he can finish it out. Corey Ferguson's in and done, and he's going to hold on to that lead with an 11.5 flat. Trey Wood second with 11.5.01, and Matt with an 11.5.10. Your A heat of 21.5 coming up next. And also, this is why we run qual points. The track is not going to be the same speed every run. right, this is your A sort of 21-5. Can Jackson Neer lock up the TQ? We'll see if Devin Farrell or Bobby has anything to say about it. But you also, in this race, you also have young Alton Henley. Last round, Alton Henley was on a pretty good pace. He just lost a little bit of consistency in that one. But I want to say Alton Henley's like 7. He's very young. He's going to be very fast. All right, the loop is hot. We'll see if anybody's got anything for Powell's 12.509. Honestly, I thought that would have gotten beaten at this point, but it has not. It's held up through 3 heats. Your early leader is going to be Keen Humes, 13.502. Oh, bobbles. Oh, we got mayhem in that front double-double. So that's going to put Devin Farrell into the lead. Devin Farrell into the lead, Chase Rogers into Alton Henley all the way up into that number 3 spot. Devin Farrell all the way from Canada right now. Oh, but Chase Rogers takes over the lead. Chase Rogers on a 13.514, but so is Devin Farrell. Keen Humes on a 13.523. Our TQ from last round has fallen all the way back to 7th place. All right, we got 2:55 left to go. Devin Farrell, your leader, followed by Chase Rogers and Keen Humes. Jackson Neers made his way back up to that number 4 spot. Devin's car looks very nice right now. Oh no, Lapper gets into it with them. We'll see if that puts Keen in that lead spot. It will. Keen Humes, your leader. He just crossed the loop. Devin Farrell in the 2. Jackson Neer back up into that number 3 spot. Jackson's not out of this thing by a long shot. We got 140 left to go. I'm sure Jackson would like to lock this up in 2. Keen Hume on a 13.515. Devin on a 13.518. Chase on a 13.523. We got 105 left to go. Oh, we got one. And Jason Kessinger's off the track. .30 seconds left to go. Oh, our leader gets a little hung up on the 2. Devin Farrell still within striking distance. Keen Humes is going to remain in the lead. We have 10 seconds left to go on the clock. We'll see if he can finish her out. Oh, smart driving, but that might have cost him. Keen's going to go around one more time. Keen gets around clean. He's got it locked up. Oh no. Oh no. He gets through. Keen's in and done, and he's going to take the win with a 13.5.17. Devin in that 2 spot with a 13.5.19. Chase with a 13.5.22. Top 3 crushing it. Matt's going to go down in interview team. All right, to Matt in the interview bag.
One out there, man, and grabbing that one, keeping the dream alive.
Oh yeah, baby, that's awesome changes I made. It's the breakthrough I've been waiting for all day, man. That was awesome run, awesome run.
Good to hear. Anybody you like to thank?
Mom, dad, obviously, you know, girlfriend out there. Russ, he's doing an amazing job helping me with setup stuff. My buddy Tyler, you know, always keeping it fun in the pit. So yeah, thanks to all those guys.
Congratulations, man. Looking good.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All righty, back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. This is your first heat of 17.5. Independent 2-wheel buggy. I just heard something. Oh, wow. Get it, get it, get it. Is it still good? It's still good. Yeah. He got her. Oh, man. All right, loop is hot. All right, this is your D heat of your 17.5 independent. Similar to the last class, just motored up. Oh, we got bobbling happening. We're going to wait for lap number. Right now, Richard Bratton is your leader. I think, we'll see. A lot of people are on long laps, so that puts Bob Griffith to the lead. Bob Griffith should be going down the straight here shortly. It is. Bob Griffith, your leader, on a pace of a 12.5.10. Justin Carey on a 12.5.18. Brandon on a 12.5.26. Coming up next is going to be your C Heat of 17.5. Bob's car looks pretty numb, and I don't know if you want it that numb, but his car definitely looks drivable. It's not doing anything funny. It has grip. It's doing everything he needs it to do. He's not pushing too hard. He's making the jumps just fine. See, he gets a little loose, the car comes right back to him. Bob on that 12.5.12. Now at 12.5.14. Justin on a 12.5.21. Brandon on 11.5 flat. .210 left to go. Bob's pace is slowing down a little bit, though. It's on a 12.5.15. He still has a pretty good lead over Justin Carey, but that lead is definitely shrinking. Nice driving from Bob there. Oh no, our leader's in the pipe and they're, oh, he busted? Oh, he's in the pipe again. Oh no. So he's gonna lose the lead to Justin Carey because I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if he's blowing out or if there's something wrong with his car. But Justin Carey just started a lap. He will be your leader. All right, we got 40 seconds left to go. There you go. All right, you think that is your yellow car with white wheels on a 12.5.15. Oh man. We have 10 seconds left to go in this one. Justin Carey on a 12.5.14. Brandon on 11.5.05. Bob on 11.5.05. Your C Heat will be coming up soon. Man. All right, Justin's in and done with the win with the 12.5.13. Still waiting on Bob Griffith to finish. See if he's going to finish in second or third. He's got to finish. There we go. So Justin's going to win that one with the 12.5.13. Bob with the 11.5.02 and Ross with the 11.5.04. All right, this is your C Heat of 21.5 or 17.5 independent buggy, excuse me. Oh man, there's a car in between the double-double that just stuffed the pipe. Trying to get his tires stuffed in. There's no Marshall there yet. somebody help that guy out. There we go. Still waiting on volunteer marshals before they release the cars. Young Galaxy saying Fend is looking crazy good with the x-rays. Fend always looks crazy good, but he is looking a little extra crazy good. All right, the loop is hot on the C heat of this 17.5 two-wheel buggy. Coming up next is race number 31. Our fearless leader, Matt Olson, is in the next heat. Your early leader is going to be Alton Henley on a 13.518. Trey Wood on a 13.524. Ryan on a 12.509. Alton Henley. Looking really good out there. Alton's just driving like a super tight line right now. Ryan Vaughn is in that 2 on a 12.510. Mac got a 12.517. But right now, young Alton Henley on a piece of a 13.516. Man, I don't know if that's going to be good enough for TQ, but it's going to be good enough to put him in the A heat. .245 left to go. Alton gets a little bit wild, but hangs on to her like a pro. Alton Henley's pace has fallen to a 13.515. Ryan Vaughn on a 12.504. Adam Smith on a 12.510. Traffic's not letting Alton by. 2:20 left to go. Oh, you hate to see that, but he lands on his wheels. Yeah, he missed the line. Hopefully Lance catches that. No, he's broke. That's such a bummer, man. That's been a little bit of a reoccurring theme is, oh, he's still going. Oh, there he is. The car's dead. Oh, right there. Ooh, someone collected the pole. Mark Wilkinson's going to move into the lead on a 12.510. Followed by Timothy Triplett and Ryan Rockford. 1 minute left to go. All right, we have just under 40 seconds left to go in this one. Mark Wilkinson is your leader on a 12.509, followed by Timothy Triplett and Ryan Rockford. All right, just under 10 seconds left to go. Triplett moves to the lead. Triplett and Mac are going to battle to the line. They're both on a 12.512. We'll see how they finish. Timothy's still going. Mac and Timothy still going. Ryan's in and done waiting on Timothy. Oh man, is Timothy off? Timothy must have broke. Oh no, that's going to put Ryan Rockford to the win. Mac to the 2. Trey to the 3. Wow. That was a rough one, guys. All right. This is your B Heat of 17.5 Independent. I am going to drop that link in the chat for the waffle. Guys, you've heard me talk about this waffle a lot. You have the chance to win a team-associated 10th scale kit of your choice. You have the chance to win an RC10T. Choice between a 22.50 or a 22X4. Black-handled MIP metric wrenches signed by Eustace Moore. Mod puck system for the 2-wheel and 4-wheel of your choice. Donovan RC charge cables, plus much, much more. A lot of goodies in there from JConcepts. Man, you don't want to miss out on this waffle. You really don't want to miss out on this waffle. All right. All right. All right, we're off and running. Cameraman Chris is on the Bandit. You know, he's been looking really good with that thing. I've been told it's a hodgepodge. There's like B5M parts in there. I think there's some Bandit parts. He is your early leader on a 13.511. I always hope guys like that win. I really do. Matt Olson, whoa, no. Pat McDowell and Matt Olson battling out for that early lead with Jacob Coombs and Therfelder right there as well. All right, Pat McDowell, your leader on a 13.509. Fairfelder in the 2 on a 13.513. Coombs on a 13.514. It's still anybody's race. It is, man, that thing just looks so like cool going around the track. Matt Olson's sitting right outside of that top 3 right now. Matt Olson moves up into the number 3 spot. He's trying to get around some traffic. He knows he's got to get around those guys to make a run at it. He gets around 1. We got 2:40 left to go. McDowell's still your leader. Oh, Fairfelder is going to take the lead. There we go. So Fairfelder, your leader on a 13.511, followed by McDowell on a 13.512, Olson on a 13.515. Coombs is still right there as well with 2:05 left to go. Matt Olson moves up to that number 2 spot. Now Matt Olson to the lead. Matt's on a bit of a long lap. He holds on to the lead. Matt on 13.513, Fairfelder 13.514, McDowell 13.516. We got 1:30 left to go. McDowell moves back up to that number 2 spot. Matt's opened up a 2-second lead. He's got a couple of cars. We'll see if he has the patience. All right, we got just under a minute left to go. Matt Olson is your leader. Oh, man. There's a hornet's nest of cars. Oh, somebody gets around Matt. That's actually a good pass. Oh, they get tangled. So this is going to hurt him. We're going to see if McDowell's going to take over the lead. He does. Pat McDowell, your leader. With the Bandit. We'll see if Matt Olson has enough time to take that lead back. It's a little bit, oh, he got lucky there. Some mayhem going onto the straight, and the Bandit got hung up in it, I think. He did. Matt Olson back to the lead. We'll see if Matt Olson can finish off strong here. Matt's going to come in. Oh, he's still going. Matt's still going. So Pat finishes with a 13.518. And Matt Olson's going to come in for the win. 13.513. Great run from Matt Olson. I don't know if that's good enough for TQ, but it'll be good enough to put him in the A-Heat for round 3. Soul is saying shout out from the UK. Oh man, we got Adrian Stillwell in this one. You got Devin Farrell, Bull Hull, Avon Dorch. We got a bunch of 14 lappers in this one is what we got. Oh, somebody lost a shock tower guard. Let's see if Marshall pulls it off the track. All right, loop is hot on your A heat of 17.5 independent. All right, your early leader is going to be Chase Rogers, followed by Ben Abraham and Adrian Stillwell. Chase and Ben on that 13.506 pace. Ben Abraham to the lead. Right now, our battles between Ben Abraham, Adrian Stillwell, and Chase Rogers. All right, Ben Abraham on a 13.505, Adrian Stillwell 13.509, Chase Rogers 13.509. We still got 3:15 left to go in this one. Adrian Stillwell to the lead, and he is on a TQ pace. He's trying to lock this up in two. He missed it in Wheeler. We'll see if he can get it there. Oh, a little bit of bobble from Stillwell. Nick Sang is right there. We'll see it. Nick Sang to the lead. All right. Somebody's wondering who was racing the Bandit. Let me bring up his name. I want to say it was Pat McDowell that was racing the Bandit. Yeah, it's a Bandit with like AE shocks and like B5M kind of. It's a mix match. I think later on there will be some photos on Mod Live Media. All right, Stillwell, still your leader. I've been told that there are pictures of that Bandit on Mod Live Media. Oh, here it is. On Facebook. Oh, wow, it's a Bandit chassis that he converted to mid-motor himself. Oh, my. You know what, right now, even though Adrian Stillwell is your leader, I have to take my buddy Gary, because he is, locally we call him the Traxxas Whisperer. He loves him some Traxxas. All right, we got a minute left to go in this one. Adrian Stillwell trying to lock up TQ, but he's got Nick Sang on his tail. He has no room for error. Chase Rogers in the 3. $30 seconds left to go. Oh man, Nick is making up ground with 25 seconds left to go. Stillwell brings his pace down. Oh, yeah, bobbles. Somebody's in the paint. But our leader, let's see if this will be Nick's last lap. We'll see if he can finish it out. Okay, Stillwell's in and done with the 506.6, and Nick's gonna take it with the 13.506.1. Nick Sang, your round 2 TQ by 5/10. All right, we're going to go over to the interview bay.
Man, it was close between all you guys. I see a puck system in there.
Oh, yeah.
Straight, going so fast out there, man. Looks great.
Thank you. I want to thank Talon Henley and shout out to Adrian Stillwell.
Right on, dude. Looks good. Congratulations on the win, and keeping it alive for all of us at a new TQ.
Thank you.
Congrats. All right, young gun right there, making it happen here in the 17.5 independent class. Back to you, Joe.
All right, we got our first heat of two-wheel open.
Oh man, I was the slowest of the fast guys.
Yeah, but you got her there, Matt.
I ran into traffic.
Yeah.
It was tough. But you just don't want to, you want to be smooth. But I need a good run going into the Q3. Ooh, it is nerve-wracking out
man.
there. Traction is so high right now.
The chat's wondering how far they can push a Bandit after Pat's run.
Did you see Pat's run?
Yeah, Pat was right behind you.
Dude, I heard Traxxas Bandit in the lead right now. I'm like, it is sick. That kid's so awesome.
So up on Mod Live Media's Facebook page right now, there are photos of it up, and that thing is way more Bandit than I thought it would be.
It's pretty magical.
That thing's like 80% Bandit with some different shocks.
I might have had to quit if Mac and Cheese would have beat me with a Bandit. I would have just had to
I know, but
I would have just shut down the stream, booked my flight home. No, but it's awesome. I saw it. It's pretty sweet. Everybody's like, "Is that a Bandit?" I'm
That's
like,
so
"It
cool.
is super rad."
All right, this is your first heat of two-wheel open, your D heat. Your early leader is going to be Brad Irvin on a 12.505, followed by Matthew Martin on a 12.520, and Jason Grimes on a 12.521.
That Bandit's going viral right now. 18 minutes in and 80 likes, 19 comments, and 6 shares. Go and check out Mod Live Media on Facebook.
The Bandit is one of the most versatile vehicles.
I
know
will.
You're not a big oval guy, but the Bandit is used for like 3 different classes in oval.
I'm going to link that. You guys can go on there to the Mod Live Media Facebook, give it a like, but right there will be the shots of that Traxxas Bandit. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys, and all of your support.
All right. We're 3/4 of the way done with this round. Then we'll have another half round left to go. I figure we'll be out of here at 11 o'clock is my guess. But we're here until we are here. Cameraman Chris is saying we go all night. I don't know, man. I think they're cutting it before the pro classes so they can go home, get some sleep, get some food, whatever. All right, we got 2:24 left to go in this one. Jason Venezia is your leader on a 12.503, but he's got Braden Bruce also on a 12.503. Kyle's it. Ooh, Brad Irvin moves into that 3 spot on a 12.550. Oh, we got someone hitting a pole. Was that our leader? Well, let's wait for the tone because it's going to be Braden Bruce. Oh, Braden Bruce, your leader with 1:45 left to go. Coming up next is going to be our C Heat. Yeah, people are checking out the Bandit on the Facebook page. Matt put the link in there. Like one of four said, there's a lot of Bandit left. Oh man, Matt just posted also on the Mod Live Media Facebook page, somebody doing a backflip off a tube. That is just stuck the landing. All right, we're closing it down on this one. Braden moved his pace into a 13 lap. He's on a 13.513. We'll see how he finishes. He's going to make it around for 13, but he crashes at the end of the straightaway. He's going to make 13, but it's going to be a little bit slower one. Braden's in and done, 13.512. All right, C Heat of two-wheel open buggy is up. One of four saying he has 3D printed files for a mid-motor Bandit, but it replaces most of the car. I like that stiffener setup he's got in the front. Yeah, man, that thing's cool. Anyway. But hey, guys, while you're watching, we're gonna be here late into the night. Go check out our waffle at Mod Speed Shop. you have your choice of 1/10 scale team associated kits, your choice between a 2250 or a 22X4, an RC10T, MIP black handle tool set signed by Eustace Moore, a Losi Mini T or Mini B, a full set of JConcepts tires and wheels, Mod 4-wheel drive puck system of your choice, a Mod 2-wheel puck system of your choice, Mod sweatshirt, JConcepts body and wing of choice, RC Racework pit mat of choice, shell bearings, and a B7 slipper, Mod hat and shirt combo, and a DRC charge cable. Oh, Matt put that Bandit up in that top left corner. That thing is slick. It's doing well too. It's not just they're hobbling around the track like suck.
He's top 10 right now.
Yeah, he's sitting in the top 10 of 17.5 intermediate, which that's a pretty stacked class. Oh man, oh, there's supposed to be 8, only 6 are running. Luke is your leader. He's on a TQ pace right now with 13.509. Mike Treharn on a 13.512. Ryan Rockford on a 13.517. Luke having a pretty good run right now. He's got 1.2 over Rockford. Rockford moves up to that number 2 spot. Your B Heat of 2-wheel drive open buggy up next. All right, we got 2:55 left to go. Oh, something happened with Luke there. That's going to put Ryan Therfelder into the lead. Luke's going to move to that number 2 spot, and Greg Carrico in the number 3. Ryan Therfelder on a 13.516, Luke 13.517, and Joey 13.517. Ryan Rockford still in that battle as well. 2:05 left to go. Joey Crown's going to move up to that number 2 spot. But right now, Ryan Therfelder is your leader. Oh, our leader upside down. That should be enough for Joey Crown to get by. All right, 1:10 left to go. Joey Crown, your leader, with Luke in the 2 and Therfelder in the 3. But man, top 3 are still right on top of each other. That's Joey Crown, Luke Celia, and Ryan Therfelder. Top 3 are separated by about a second or less with 45 seconds left to go. Crown and Therfelder swapping the lead back and forth every lap. Luke is right there as well. We're winding down. Luke takes the lead back, but now Joey Crown. All right, that is your clock. We're going to see if Joey can hold on to this. Joey's still going. All right, Luke's in and done. Luke took the lead on that last lap. We'll see if Joey's got anything for an answer. Joey takes the lead on the last lap. Joey Crown with the 13.513. Luke Celia with the 13.514 and Ryan Fairfelder with the 13.515. Awesome run from those guys. BJ saying if Traxxas wasn't into bashers and crawlers, I'd say get on the phone with Mac and try and figure out how much to get that thing made. Well, BJ, a lot of people don't know Traxxas does have deep racing roots. They raced, I'd say, all the way up to 1997. Back in the day, a couple of their sponsored drivers, they have to be well passed away now, but they're an older couple in the 90s that used to travel together and race, and they were sponsored by Traxxas, and you know, they actually weren't too bad. They made some very high national level A mains with those Traxxases. Oh, FG is saying, yay, good job to my lover, Luke. Oh, man. So I've been hearing it's about 20 degrees outside, and when it gets that cold, it definitely has an effect on the track. Okay, this is going to be your B heat of two-wheel open buggy. Matt popping up that bandit on the screen again. All right, the loop is hot with this one. All right, we'll see if anybody has anything for Braden Bruce, or sorry, Joey Crown, and it seems to be. All right, Colin Miles is going to be your early leader. First one I've seen so far on a 14-lap pace. He's on a 14.514. Daxton on 14.518. Tyler Swift on a 14.519. We still got 3:55 left to go in this one. Oh man, Daxton Hoskins to the lead. Daxton Hoskins on a 14.518, followed by Zach Mazurik on a 13.5 flat. Ryan Cottle on a 13.503. We still got 3:20 left to go in this one. Hoskins looking to he's looking to get in that A heat is what he's looking to do. Race number 36, two-wheel open buggy A heat is on deck. But right now, we got Daxton Hoskins on a 14.517, Zach Mazurik on a 13.5 flat, and Colin on a 13.5 flat. Calvin Bruce in that number 4 also on a 13.5 flat. We got 240 left to go in this one, 240. Oh, leader hit the pipe at the end of the straightaway. He hit that thing with force too. It's a good thing he did not pop any ball cups. We have a new leader. That's going to be Colin Miles. I think he just bobbled. Right now, Colin, Daxton, and Calvin are on 14-lap pace. Colin Miles still your leader on a 14.518. Daxton on a 14.521. Calvin moves up to that 2. Daxton down to the 3. We got a minute 35 left to go in this one. $125 left to go. All right, Colin Miles still your leader. He's the only one left in a 14-lap pace. He's at a 14.515. Calvin Bruce on, he moves back into it on a 14.522 with Daxton on a 13.501. Colin Miles having an awesome race right now. We'll see if he can finish strong with 35 seconds left to go. $20 seconds left. Colin Miles is on his last lap. We'll see if Calvin Bruce can make it around for 14. Oh, our leader bobbles. He's on his 14th lap, but that's going to slow him down. Is that going to be enough for Calvin Bruce to get around? No, Calvin Bruce got caught at the line. Calvin finishes with a 13.5 flat. Colin's going to finish with a 14, but it's going to be a rough one. Colin Miles in and done with a 14.519. Calvin Bruce with a 13.5 flat, and Daxton with a 13.504. That was a really good run from our B Heat. One of 44 says he's got a TRX-1 Traxxas that he loves. Yeah, back in those days, it was a great car. All right, race number 36 of 44. I'm going to hand you guys over to Matt Olson for our A two-wheel open buggy heat.
Man, Joe has been killing it on the mic here lately, guys. Thank you so much, Iron Man. Right now, as we get our numbers back up, Everybody but cameraman Chris gets a break. He gets his 15-minute break for racing his car. Cameraman Chris, shout out to him as well. Iron Man up there. Been following all these cars. Megan helped out a little bit, so did I, but Juggernaut shows shout out to the crew. Have cameraman Chris down there. We got Megan, she's working on the waffle right now and doing photos, photo prints. We got Jason Bollinger taking all the awesome photos and doing some reporting. I'm behind the scenes kind of helping manage and put out fires and everything else. And Joe Zaire is on microphone with you guys. So thank you to our amazing, amazing crew. So big shout out to them. All right, so it looks like that's going to be Al Horn jumping up to the lead here. Now going to be in that team associated down back. Oh my gosh, I'm getting tired. Down the back straight. That's what I was trying to say. In the yellow and orange car, white wheels through the dub and into the front stretch. Oh, again, a little cattywampus, but able to save it. And he's sort of, yeah, everybody loving the Traxxas. That post is going viral right now. RC car viral. Thank you all for tuning in and all your guys' support. Hopefully you are loving the coverage with 3:20 left to go. Comment in, guys, have you ever competed at the Clash of Champions before? Did you not make it down here? Are you planning on maybe coming out next year? There's going to be some pretty big races. We got that vintage Clash of Champions as well. I think that's going to be huge. So a lot of the old RC gurus coming out for that. To the vintage race out here. Putting on pretty much a very cool exhibition and get those old cars ready. We got the double X's, triple X's, the RC10s, RC10Ts. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think I might try and get my double X4 or my double XT going for that thing. We'll be out here to cover it. Alex Paisano, what's up? Ramos, what's up, buddy? NW Overlander, I'm sure you have mentioned this before, but I just got logged in. Did Dakota switch teams? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, Dakota is on X-Ray, but he's got a slew of new sponsors. I think the only one that he pretty much kept, I think, was JConcepts from his big ones. I think he's on Fly Sky now, Jen's Ace, Coyote. So he's got a slew of new sponsors there for Dakota Fenn and Team X-Ray. And he's going very, very fast on his debut weekend. As Horn shows us the way, 1:30 left to go, an all-new TQ time for him, 14:5:12. But he cannot rest right now, as it looks like Justin Green, he's going to be right behind him, 0.2 of a second. Another 10th back is Smith. So top three within a half a second right now, less than half a second. So any sort of bobble with 1:15 left to go, these guys are going to have to regret it. 1 minute to go in this one. What did I say? Did I say, did he sign with Fly Sky last year? I don't know. Did he? I know he was using it. So I just saw the report that Fly Sky signed him, I think. I could be wrong, or maybe he posted it. So you could be right there. Yep. On YouTube, you're probably right. I know there was like a really good stint there, like that Fly Sky picked up a bunch of people. I think it pretty much like started with Mayfield. Once Mayfield got it, proved that it was dominant, now it's become one of the favorite radios among the racers for both its performance, price point, and I'm hearing pretty much economical receivers, so a lot of bang for your buck with that radio. I have not tried one myself. I've always been a Sanwa/Airtronics guy, and not because of like I love the menus or anything. It's just the ergonomics of it. And for some reason, I've just always grown up with that. I had the what was it, Chris? The XL2P. What? Who got that? Oh, Justin Green. Oh, man, I didn't see. Justin Green taking that one. Let me go get an interview. All right, Joe Zaire, you want to go give him an interview real quick? Justin Green got it. Keeping the dream alive. Justin Green right there in the jacket. And the right there with Megan. Make sure to turn it up. Turn it on. Justin's over here, right there, waiting for you. Alrighty. You are good to go.
All right. You got me? I'm here with Justin Green. How'd that one go? I was just taking a break, and then you come around in TQ.
Yeah, I was just kind of hoping for a clean run. We kind of showed up to this race on a different setup than what I usually run on this car, and it happened to work out really good. I can thank my buddy Nick and Lucas, actually, that were in that run for this setup. But yeah, I just hope for the best, put down a clean run, and then all of a sudden I was at the top, and I was like, hey, can't complain, right? So.
Exactly. Right now it's all about consistency, and you had an awesome run out there. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, my buddy Nick and Lucas for hooking me up with this setup. They're locals here that club race a lot. I mean, they got this setup pretty well dialed in. Of course, Team Associated Reedy, JConcepts, all the stuff's working great. I mean, it's a well-oiled machine. You can't really complain about it.
Right on. Well, good luck in round number 3, and thanks for keeping it alive.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, back to you, Matt.
All right, thank you, Joe Zaire. Getting some interview time in there. We're back on with this one. Justin Green keeping that dream alive, as Joe said, ahead there of Al Horn. Al has been pretty lights out. One of the fastest cats around here for the last 100 years, so he has been on it. One of the OGs, triple OGs. Yeah, so guys in the chat are saying he didn't sign with Fly Sky. He was testing the radios. Okay. All I know is I believe I saw a post that he said Fly Sky had signed him, so.
I thought I saw that like you said last year.
I don't know if I saw him sign with them. I know that he was testing it. I know he was running one, but I'm not positive. But that's okay. No big deal. But he is with Fly Sky this year. I think he's still with, what is it? The
Ultimate.
The Ultimate Motors, right? Or is he going to be more so pressed to get FX?
Well, right now he is staying with Ultimate, but man, if one thing goes wrong, X-Ray is going to push that FX.
So they posted yesterday from Fly Sky that they signed him. So maybe it's just for they signed him last year and this year, or they're putting out more posts. So it was at least posted that he is signed for this year. Per our awesome reporter, Mr. Jason Bollinger of J. Bollinger Photography.
Cameraman Chris had a great question. Did Jason, our cameraman, when did he sign with Mod, and did he post it to his Facebook?
Jason Bollinger?
Yeah.
Jason is always Team Mod until he quits me. That's what it is. It's not us giving up on Shu. It's Shu giving up on us. And that we call him Shu, by the way, for those out there. But right. Jason is amazing at what he does. All those photos, guys, that you see, it is at his hands to do that. He's out there taking them all, editing them all, posting them up, and amazing smug mug. I'll actually get that posted here in the chat. But once again, it is, I consider Jason the other half of Mod Live Media because we are half as good without him. So he does an amazing job. And once we saw his work at Worlds, and he left us high and dry, by the way, but even with that, even what he did to us, I brought him back out because he was just that good.
All right, in this one, Brody Treharn is your early leader on a 14.519. Ryan Moore in that 2 on a 13.501. Dylan Myers on a 13.505. Top three having a pretty good early run. Dalton Myers in that number 4 spot also having a good run. I believe he had some issues last round, so he's trying to get a good round in. So I'm going to have to look to see if this is... Ooh, I heard somebody hit a pole. All right, so this is going to be 37. So it's going to be the proper order of heat. So this is going to be your E heat of 17.5 Expert Buggy. But, I mean, obviously we got some quick guys in this one. They maybe didn't finish or had a rough first round. But Brody on that 14.520, Ryan on 13.5 flat, Dylan on a 13.505. 15 seconds left.
Pyro saying he loves his Noble. Can move the wheel where you want it. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I don't have any sort of allegiance to radios. It's just I think I was asking Chris, the XL2P, that one with the little slider on the
Yep.
on the side. Joe might remember that.
Oh, I remember that. I had one of those.
I still have them.
Yeah.
I had the F. I don't know. I had the AM or the FM. I don't know. What was it, Chris?
Yep,
CS2P. I had the XL2P.
So the CS2P came out right before the 3P. The Airtronics 3P was our first digital radio, and you could do up to 3 models on that thing.
I love I wish we still had the little indicator for the battery where it goes 0 to 10 or whatever for your battery gauge.
Right. Brody's going to win that one. He got a 14 lapper. Oh, it all just disappeared. Wait, no, Ryan Moore got it. Ryan Moore got it by 4 100ths.
Oh, Ryan doing work. Yeah,
Wow.
guys were mentioning we have a good grouping here from, I believe it is Whip It RC.
Yep.
So Whip It RC, shout out to them. They've got a really awesome track there in Reno, indoor dirt track, much like this. Slightly, I think it's about as long as this. Probably take away 1 lane.
Okay.
Take away the back straightaway, and that's about the size of Whip It.
That's still pretty good.
It's a very good size track.
Morgan and Kevin are wondering, are we doing 2 or 3 rounds? We're doing 2.5 today, and we're finishing the last half tomorrow morning. And then we're going right into mains. I don't know, what time do you think we're going to be done tomorrow night, Matt? About 8 o'clock, 8:30?
I don't know.
It's too hard to tell. It really is.
It's time for us, guys. We just know that we're going to be here a long time.
Yep.
So I just appreciate Lance running a smooth and fast program right now. Yeah, essentially Sunday we have a day off. We're not going to be leaving.
Well, I'm going to be leaving.
You're leaving. I got to take you in the morning to the airport, so
I
that
feel
stinks.
so bad. Are you even going to go to bed, Matt? Because you got to bring me at like 4.
You know, Joe, I was liking you before. Demerits?
You know, if it wasn't so much money, I would take, if it was a little bit closer, I would just take an Uber.
It would be, there's probably extra snow,
well, the trick
extra
is,
snow, some sort of weather fee or something for Uber, I'm sure.
I'm getting in right before all of that even starts. So I'm going to be taking off at 6:40 a.m. and it's going to start at 7 a.m.
Yeah, then it's going to be crazy. So basically, if I crash on my way back, guys, it is Joe Zaire's issue from my ice capades that I'll be on when my Chrysler Pacifica minivan, front wheel drive.
Oh, those Chrysler Pacifica minivans are an insurance guy's worst nightmare. That's like #1 thing we see in the ditch in Minnesota when it storms. They're so top heavy. I think you're going to be all right.
You remember that Chrysler? Well, you know what, Joe? It's you. Why we have Chrysler Pacificas right now because we had that terrible one that broke down on us in Omaha.
Oh, yeah.
And the last time I had a Chrysler Pacifica was then. Now I also have a Chrysler Pacifica again. So you're the common denominator with this.
I guess I am.
Man, oh man. All right, race number 38, Expert 2-Wheel Drive Buggy Heat 2. Looks like Conrad leading us out here, Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, Chavez back in the lead.
Daniel and Dalton battling out. They're about a tenth apart right now.
I have to change Conrad's sponsor. I don't think he's on Associated anymore.
I don't think he has that much hair anymore. Yeah, Dalton Conrad, that was a couple of teams ago.
Yeah, I think that was about 2 or 3 years ago, so I haven't updated him since. We're going to make that change right now. I think he's on Schumacher.
Yeah, he was, Dalton Conrad moves back into the lead.
Yeah, Conrad back up to the top.
All right, we got 1:55 left. He's on a 13.5 flat, flirting with that 14-lap pace. Man, he's going to have to pick it up a little bit more from here. Oh, he flips her upside down right before the straightaway. I don't know if that's going to be enough for Zach Mazurek to get by.
Got that Schumacher logo updated there for Conrad.
That's awesome. All right. Conrad still holding on to that lead, 13.503. As of now, that's good enough for third overall, but I don't think that's going to hold for too much longer. We got some heavy hitters coming up in both Heat 4 and 5.
I love Adrasto's comment. If Dakota wins in his first, and this is his comment, not mine.
Yep.
Dakota wins in his first big race with X-Ray. Matt's giving hoodies away to live watching stream. That would bankrupt us.
It would.
Because those hoodies are like $30 cost a piece. And if we have like 1,000 people watching, that'd be 30 grand.
Well, I was going to say for the first race, we had 700 something.
Yeah. It's be 30 grand to everybody. Oh man, that'd be terrible.
Morgan's wondering, are there any TLR drivers in Mod 2 or Mod 4? I know there's some really competitive stock guys. I do not think there are any Mod. All right, let's see how Dalton finishes off here.
I think the safer bet would be if Kraft Mac and Cheese beat everybody with the Bandit.
Dude.
Which that's actually still a fair bet because that thing has a chance. It's pretty amazing.
It is. All right. Let's get that up here. Dalton Conrad's going to win that one with the 13.502. Zach Mazurek, 13.504. Daniel Chavez, 13.509. So right now, Dalton's sitting in that number 3 overall spot. All right, this is our C Heat of 17.5 Expert two-wheel buggy. Man, we got some good racers in this one. Luke Celia, Peyton James. We have some. Carter Gonzalez. We have some speed in this one. I don't know if we quite have 14 lap speed, but we have some speed. All right, guys, I'm putting a fresh link up in the chat for that waffle.
Thank you guys for all the support and everybody for tuning in. It's been awesome so far. Knock on wood, I ain't gonna say it, but we had earlier issues and those have not been happening right now. Everything's been
good,
decently stable, which is nice. So maybe we had to have everything just shut down on us to get us back up where we needed to be.
Do you remember at Hobbytown when the internet went down and somebody just literally unplugged us?
Yeah, they unplugged our extension cord.
Yeah.
I'll be back with you guys.
All right, David Day is going to be your early leader on a 14.516. Coming out swinging right away. We have McCoy Martin on a 14.518 and Carter Gonzalez on a 14.520. Peyton James on a 14.521. All right, Peyton James to the lead now. Caden Meeks to the lead. Man, this lead is swapping. All right, Caden Meeks is on that 14.520. Coming up next is going to be race number 40, heat number 4 of two-wheel expert buggy. That's going to be our B heat. But right now, Caden Meeks is on that 14.520. We have David Day on a 13.5 flat, Carter Gonzalez on a 13.5 flat. But Kelvin Bruce and Luke Celia are right there in 4 and 5 as well. All right.
All right, let me see. Pyro, any 10 scale tracks. So obviously standalone indoor 10 scale tracks, there's nothing. But Coyote up in Victorville and SDRC out in San Diego, and Rain Man's out in Bakersfield. But that's kind of like all around you and about an hour and a half drive to anything to 2 hours. For some 10 scale, 8 scale, as well as on-road, Anaheim, Huckleberry RC Raceway at Santa Ana River Lakes is going to be your best bet. I announced there and run the off-road program, and then they just opened up a brand new on-road track there called Score, which is SoCal on-road raceway, which is at the same place. It's Huckleberry. And it's also at Santa Ana River Lakes, so that's kind of the new home. I want to try and get some outdoor 10 scale going. It hasn't really happened yet, but if you've got an electric 8 scale of any sorties and or short course, those are pretty strong.
All right, McCoy Martin has taken over the lead. Caden Meeks got into some lap traffic, so McCoy Martin on a 14.522, Caden on a 13.5 flat, Luke Celia on a 13.5. Oh, we got a busted one. Oh no. I think that was McCoy Martin. Oh, that's such a bummer. Caden Meeks is going to take the lead back. It didn't do that high beat, but Caden Meeks is on a 13.5 flat, but so is Calvin Bruce and Luke Celia. This is going to be a last lap battle for the lead between Calvin, Caden, and Luke. Waiting on Luke. Luke is going to be the decider in this one. All right, all in, all done. Calvin Bruce comes in with the win. 14.523. I didn't think he made an extra lap. Yeah. He's still live. So Caden made it around for 14. Caden Meeks with a 13.5 flat. Awesome run from those guys. All right, this is your BE of 17.5 expert. All right, we got everybody checked in on this one. Justin Green, he's leading this one off. He just had a really good run in two-wheel open. Coming up next is going to be race number 41, your A-Heat. Oh, 17.5 expert. Wow, Levi Raymond comes out swinging with a 14.502 on lap number 1. Andrew Thomas on 14.512, Ethan on 14.514. It's looking like they found something on Levi's car. He had a rough run last time. All right, we got 4 minutes left to go. Levi Raymond is your leader, followed by Ethan Hoskins and Andrew Thomas. Right now, our top 4 are on 14-lap runs. Levi's on a run that could potentially TQ right now. So Craig's wondering, is the waffle drying tomorrow? Yes, it is after the races. The waffle drying is tomorrow, so it'll be later. All right, Chase, or Levi Raymond, excuse me, still your leader. He's on a 14.506, followed by Andrew Thomas, 14.515. Josh Parrish on a 14.519. 3 minutes left to go. Levi Raymond starting to slow down a little bit. He's down to a 14.507. He was just getting through some traffic. We're about halfway through this one. .215 left to go. Andrew Thomas and Josh Parrish battling for 2 and 3. Levi's opened up a pretty good lead right now with 150 left to go. He's opened up a 4-second lead over Andrew Thomas. Levi on a 14.508, Andrew on a 14.515, Josh 14.516. .110 left to go. Levi's throwing down the gauntlet. We'll see if his brother Chase can answer in the next heat. Levi now holding steady on that 14.508. Parrish making up ground on Thomas. Battle still for 2 and 3. Right now, Andrew Thomas and Parrish are 0.3 apart with 10 seconds left to go. Guy behind Levi is getting a little aggressive. Levi's in and done. Just waiting on Andrew Thomas. Andrew Thomas is going to come home in that number 2 spot. All right, Levi Raymond's going to win that one with a 14.509. Andrew Thomas 14.515 and Josh Parrish 14.516. Great run from those guys. right, we're on race number 41 of 44 of round number 2. This is going to be the one to watch. This is your A main heat. I just dropped the waffle link. Check that out, guys. 20 bucks a ticket. Some of the coolest prizes so far. Everybody has checked. Oh wow, loop is already hot. That was a quick turnaround. Coming up next is going to be our C Heat of two-wheel drive modified. I believe we're going to have a couple fast guys in that one. I think we had a couple break out in round number 1. Your early leader is going to be Colin Miles, Sammy Moran in 2, Jovi Levin in 3. Chase Raymond moves up to that number 3 spot. Sammy Moran and Raymond switching spots. Right now, Chase Raymond is your leader. He's trying to reset his brother's TQ, but so far unsuccessful. Now, Colin Miles moves back into the lead. Sammy Moran to the lead now. Man, it's switching about every other lap. Sammy Moran on a 14.509.4. Levi Raymond holds TQ at a 14.509.8 right now. There's still 3:20 left to go. Chase Raymond now to the lead. Sammy Moran down to the 2. Talon Henley back up into the 3. Talon Henley to the lead. Back bumper on the clock with 2:55 left to go. Is Talon Henley going to lock this up in 2? He is looking excellent with those new X-ray rides. Bit of a pipe rub from Talon, but it's not going to hurt him. Talon's picking up his pace. He's down to a 14.505. Sammy Moran in the 2 on a 14.508. Kyle Go on a 14.509. Ooh, hitting the pipe a little bit on the outside. Still hanging on to a 14.505. 2 minutes left to go in this one. Oh, man, Talon's having problems getting onto that straightaway. He's still on a TQ pace, but he slowed down about a second and a half that time by. .120 left to go. Oh man, everybody's getting warmed up. The tires are fading a little bit, and Levi Raymond's pace is good enough to put him number 2 right now. Talon Henley, though, on that TQ pace of a 14.506. Getting a little bit lucky with traffic there. 1 minute left to go. The question is, will Talon lock it up in 2? Kyle Go moves up into that number 2 overall position. All right, we got 25 seconds left to go. Talon's been having an excellent run so far. Kyle Go in that 2. Jovi and Sam battling for 3 and 4. 10 seconds left. Oh, I hear shouting on the driver's stand. I don't know what that was about, but man, somebody just lost something. All right, he's got one more lap to go. All right, he's gonna do it. Oh, man. Talon is going to take that overall TQ. Talon Henley with a 14.506 to wrap up overall TQ. Levi Raymond takes the number 2 overall. All right, we're going to switch it over to Matt in the interview bay here in a second. That was an awesome run. All right. Still waiting for Talon. Oh man, Matt's left waiting in the announcer's bay.
Man, oh man, it's a good way to start 2025.
Oh, big time. Picking up a TQ in round 1 and a TQ in round 2. We wrapped up the class. Now he's got to clean up 4-wheel drive.
Looking good out there, man. 2-wheel is on point. It looked like your mom burnt her fingers there on the motor. That thing was pumping.
Oh, steaming? I didn't even see that. Oh, boy.
Right on. Well, congratulations on the win, man, and we're looking forward to go. All right, back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. This is going to be your first heat of 2-wheel modified. We got Chicky in this one. We got Tyler Patno. We got Brock Champlin. We have Nate Sutherland. We have Mike Malott. We have a lot of speed in this heat. Oh, sorry, Zach, audio going in and out. That could be the internet. Eric Darnell is wondering, is there an online leaderboard you can look at? Yes. So what you do is you go to liverc.com and then you click on, you go down a little bit and you go down to view all live racing, and then you find the Clash of Champions and Hoosier HobbyPlex, which it's super criminal that it's not pinned to the top. And then, yeah. Sorry guys if the audio's super glitched. All right, Brock Champlin's going to be your early leader in this one. He's on a 14.5 flat. Dylan in that number 2 on a 14.516, Chicky on a 14.516, Sutherland on a 14.522. Champlin's pace is falling a little bit to a 14.502 with 322. Oh, I heard our internet just went. All right. Every time. keep on Brock. Nate Sutherland's moved up to that number 2. Are we back up yet, Matt?
Yeah.
All right, we're good. We're good. All right. All right, Brock Champlin. He's on a 15.521.
All right, so yeah, sorry guys. It seems to be in the how do you say it? Penultimate? How do you say that word? They use that word.
What word?
Penultimate. It's like they always. I think it's like an English word for.
Yeah.
Basically, in the final hour, in the end, that it. I can't even say it though. Terrible. My apologies. Anyway, so we'll get back on it. 120 left to go in this one. Seems to be the internet just loves to give out on us when we really need it, which is all the time. With 115 left to go.
Eric Darnell's wondering who's driving the Bandit. That would be Pat McDowell in 17.5 Independent.
Brock still leading us out in that Schumacher. It's looking good. Coming over that double with that JConcepts rubber on now. Power HD servos, Gens Ace batteries, and a Hobby Wing speed controls.
He's been going in and out of that 15-lap run this entire time. He's got about 45 seconds left to go. We'll see if he can bring her back to a 15.
That's Sutherland, Raposo, Cicerillo, Hoskins, Malott, Decker, Lopez, Patna, and Dunn behind him with 30 seconds left to go. Heat 2 of 3 coming up next.
All right. Man, Champlin's just stuck at that 5 flat. I don't think he's going to bring it to a 15. But a 14.5 flat is excellent right now. That will probably be a top 5 run for him. No, he just got a run for 15.
Wow, 15-lap run here for Champlin. He's showing what he can do here. Remember, he was super fast earlier, and we were like, where did he go? Because he was right there with Dakota. So this could be a TQ run. Well, it's going to be. Is it going to hold for another 2 races?
I don't know, man. It's going to be close. Brock in and done with a 15.521. Sutherland with the 14.508, and Dylan Raposo with the 14.517. Good job from Nate bringing it back towards the latter half of that race. He was sitting in a slower 14-lap run for the first half and put his head down and put in a good run.
Everybody's rooting for the Bandit right now. We're gonna pull up that Bandit. It's a. You know, look at this thing.
You know, Flint has one of the best comments so far. He says, people be like, Fend is so good, he can make a Traxxas look fast, but also look how fast the Traxxas is.
That's the Bandit right there everybody's talking about, guys. I think he was top 10 in the independent 17.5 class. He almost beat me.
He got a 13-lap run.
Not that I'm fast, but he was right there, because I remember I was back, and they're like, oh, the Traxxas is in the lead. And I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah, he got a really solid 13-lap run with that car.
Legit, like a legit run. Thank you all for tuning in here, guys. And Pat Mac and Cheese, he's a cool kid. I like that kid.
Mm-hmm.
He's a character.
Definitely innovative.
It's something. I think that's what the hobby's about, though.
It is, definitely.
That's grassroots right there.
Oh, man. You got Talon Henley, Matt Gonzalez, Stackwich, Dunbar. This is going to be a quick heat. BT's in this one as well.
Couple fast guys. Let's see who takes this. Thank you all for the support. Much appreciated. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. If you want to support the stream and win some cool prizes, we're going to drop a link on how you can do that, aka the waffle link.
I am super jealous of the people who can play in the waffle. Literally, I have like a bunch of kits at my feet right now that I would love to win any one of them.
Talon Henley coming out swinging
On a 14.503.
We were just talking about that kid. He went so fast in two-wheel drive stock, and now shaping up here in two-wheel drive mod.
In two-wheel stock, he finished with a 14.506 to take the overall TQ. He's only a couple seconds faster right now, but still faster.
Looks like Miles going to be taking that one over here from Henley. Miles was fast last year. I remember talking about him. X-Ray boys, they're on it.
They are.
You ever seen that X-Ray boys video by the Island Boys?
Yes. Oh my God.
I don't know if I can find that thing. It's pretty terrible and awesome at the same time.
I accidentally opened that up at work when my phone was at full blast. You should have seen the terrible looks I got.
One of my buddies, I was racing in, shoot, where was I? I was up at RC Madness. And one of the 8-scale guys there said he's the one that funded it. It was like $250 for them to do this song. 240 to go.
Oh, man.
Oh, CJ Greaves. What's up, bud? That's the short course champion of the world right there. I used to race RCs with him up at, we went to a couple races together, actually. But probably the most notable was up in Maine. What was that race? At Maximus. Ooh, that was right.
Colin Miles, though, right now leading off. Oh, but with a bobble. Is that going to put Talon Henley to the lead?
2 minutes to go. CJ saying, hopefully your bed is safe in your room this weekend. Oh, man, those guys played a prank on me. They moved my entire bedroom set into the garage and reset it up just like it was in the room.
Matt Gonzalez to the lead.
1:45 left to go. I wasn't happy that night.
I bet you weren't.
It was good times, though.
So one of the meanest pranks I ever played on somebody, we used to race up at this track and everybody used to go out and drink after. I was too young. So I grabbed the dude who TQ'd. I grabbed his car, and I took every single screw out of it.
That's terrible.
I didn't lose anything, but I just kidded his entire car.
That's terrible. Matty G in the lead of this one. The Hobby Wing Connoisseur. I wonder if I should change his logo to Hobby Wing instead of 1UP.
Oh, absolutely. I would say he's more Hobby Wing than anything else right now.
Oh, most definitely.
They've been making that Hobby Wing stuff fast. That G4 stock motor is legitimate. One of 44 Racing is wondering about the rear tower of that Bandit. I'll look it up. Right now, though, Gonzalez's car's looking good. He's at a 14.505, but he's got Miles right on his tail, also on a 14.505. You don't know, he did double up on that rear shock tower. That is a double rear shock tower.
Updated that Hobby Wing sponsorship right there for Matty G. 5 seconds left to go. Looking to take this one. Matty G very fast in the stock classes. And Hobby Wing bringing him on to kind of get with all the racing crew and make sure these guys are going quick with Hobby Wing power.
All right, we're finishing off here. Maddie finishes with a 14.504. That puts him number 2 overall right now. Really, that's only 5 seconds off Brock Champlin.
And the top crew is coming up. Knock on wood right now, everybody, that our internet doesn't go out again. That we get to see this. We're knocking on wood.
Yeah, I mean, what did it cut out with 2 minutes
2
left?
minutes to go.
Oh, that's so ridiculous.
All right, so Champlin's time, that 15.521 flat is what we're after.
So Scott's saying when BT won the Reedy to go into the invite, RB used my glue to RB used his glue to glue BT's car to his pit mat.
And he saw RB was the owner of OCRC.
That's funny. One of 440. Do the rules allow for custom-made parts?
Of course.
Yeah. You wouldn't have prototyping otherwise. You know, we're in that situation. I was talking about this on my podcast the other day. Like when the B7 came out, they were immediately probably testing stuff for the B7.1. They never, ever stopped. All right, we're off and running. Dakota Fenn got TQ that last round. We'll see if he can double up.
I don't know what happened to Chris. Oh, Sammy needed his slipper tighten. No worries. We haven't really missed nothing. Chris is back on it. All right. Oh, Schimmel leading us out even over Fenn right now. So Schimmel leading us out. He's going to be in the all-pink Pepto-Bismol machine.
Right behind Fenn. All right. Right now, we got 2 cars with yellow wheels in the lead. Oh, man. Dakota Fenn to the lead.
Oh,
bobble
Schimmel
from
gives
Schimmel.
it up. So Fenn going to be in this lead with X-Ray at the helm. He's got Coyote for electronics in there. Fly Sky radio system. JConcepts rubber, bodies, wings, and accessories.
Do you know what kind of turbos he's using?
I think Power HD.
Okay.
I think, maybe. I could be wrong.
Rindernick up into the number 2 spot to put him number 2 overall.
Oh, man.
Dakota on a 15.517, Rindernick on a 15.519, Schimmel on a 14.502.
.315 left in this one. Oh, Nitro Pro. Nitro Pro,
Okay.
these guys are saying. All right, that's right.
All right, Schimmel back up to that number 2 spot. Horn in the 3, Rivkin in the 4.
Ben still leading us out here over Schimmel, Horn, Rivkin, Renderneck. Oh, somebody going off the track there.
He's looking to reset TQ. That's
Who
held
was
by
that
Brock.
that went over? Right in front.
I'm not sure. Did you see Chris?
I'm going to see who it is. Oh,
Oh, crashing right in front of Dakota.
I
Dakota
think
gets
that
through
was
just fine.
Sammy, actually. So Dakota coming around. Looking so strong right now. Looking to reset that TQ set by Champlin. Ooh, by about 2.5 seconds right now.
Aiden Horn
Here
up
for
in that
Fenn.
number 2 spot. Rivkin in the 3. Man, that car looks so good right now. Got a minute 55 left to go in this one. Aiden Horn flirting with that 15-lap pace. He's on a 14.5 flat. Rivkin on a 14.502. Schimmel's made his way back up to that number 4 spot, battling with Rivkin for number 3 overall, or number 3 in this heat, number 4 overall. Schimmel will move up to that 3 spot. A little bit of a pipe touch there from Dakota.
And not crash right now. He still has a nice 2.5 second buffer, but that could be gone with one crash.
We got 1:05 left to go.
As our viewership climbs once again, thank you guys for tuning in. We're past the point of no return right now. Hopefully our stream holds. Got another 50 seconds. Sorry, I wasn't looking at it. You're right.
Fine.
In my head, it was 50 seconds when I looked away.
All right. Ben's pace is starting to slow down a little bit.
Well, he's coming into some lap traffic as well. He's probably like, don't make a mistake. Don't make a mistake.
God, that's got to be hard too, because Dakota knows everybody is watching him right now.
The thing is that he comes on this new platform, first big weekend out. All these guys, well, a lot of them actually on new platforms.
Yeah.
But still, like a lot of the associated guys that have had a full year on their car, you know, and Fenn comes out here straight swinging with the big slugger.
That was going to be my prediction. I was going to predict that Champlin and Spencer were going to take the weekend easily because they're so used to their platform. But the X-Ray team's really been proving me wrong. Champlin looks like he's going to take that number, potentially. We'll see Brennan Schimmel's last lap. Is Schimmel still going?
So Dakota Fenn does grab it.
He does.
15.5, 19. Good run.
Brennan Schimmel misses that 2 overall spot by 2.5 tenths. Aiden Horn. Yep, Dakota gets the overall TQ for 2-wheel modified buggy. Okay, guys, hopefully the internet stays good with this one. I'm going to put it down to Matt in the interview bay here in 2 seconds. All right. All right, Matt, camera's on you.
Dakota, my man. I've been saying this like a broken record. Seems to be the X-Ray team right now. It's a good way to start 2025.
Yeah, 100%. Car is absolutely awesome. Super easy to drive out there, really safe, and just making sure I'm hitting my marks and having a good flow out there. But yeah, everything's been working great, so we'll keep it going.
Oh, man, looks amazing out there. It looks like you're already comfortable with these rigs. Seemingly, you guys have such a large team here. Is that helping out? Are you guys sharing a lot of information on what's going on to take you to that next level?
Yeah, for sure. There was a big team that came down and did some testing a couple weeks ago, got a really good base, and then we all been kind of changing small little things there. Me and Schimmel that round kind of we want to kind of do a little bit different things. He needed a little bit more rig grip. I needed a little bit more steering. So we kind of played off of each other a little bit, made some changes, and it was good. We went 1-2, so.
Right on, man. Well, you'll be lining up number 1 on that grid. Any sort of Hail Mary changes you're going to do for number 3 to kind of get that extra 10th, or are you going to keep her the same?
Maybe just try to get a little bit more steering. Like I said, the car is really safe when the grip's high and when the grip is low. So maybe just get a little more steering, so I'm a little bit less in the wheel, and then just breaking some tires for tomorrow.
Right on. What tires are you using this weekend?
Yeah, the JConcepts Silver Smoothie 2s, front and rear.
Right on, bud. Congratulations, and we're looking forward to it.
Cool, thank you.
You got it. All righty, guys. Looks like the stream held up for us here. I'm going to get in the booth there with Joe Zaire. We're going to go over everything that has to do with the last 2 qualifiers and what you have to look forward to later on tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in.
I believe this one is our stream, our camera. It is. All right, everybody.
Wow. Oh. Get my chair up there. Let me pop this up real quick for Joe. That is the waffle prizes right there.
Yes.
You see how Joe lights up when he sees waffle prizes?
I do.
So happy right now.
I like gambling, but I also
Don't call it that.
I also like helping out. Like usually waffles are out there to help something out
Yeah.
in the RC community. So it's like combining like two of my favorite things.
Yeah, it ends up working out. And huge shout out to Hoosier helping us out. All these car kits here, guys. We don't need to really go through them, but there's a ton of car kits that you guys can win. Just go on that link that we're gonna lay in the chat there, and we'll get to talking more RC. So if you guys want to, it's a waffle. You're buying a digital sticker, guys.
Right.
That he said that. I don't want to get in trouble with the
it's a
SEC
digital
or something
sticker.
like that.
No, you're right. So
They're gonna come
BJ,
after me in 2025.
BJ, it is not 4 rounds of qualifying. We're doing 3 rounds of qualifying. We're doing 2.5 today, and we're finishing the other half tomorrow morning, and then right into the mains.
Yeah, so it's going to be crazy. We had, obviously, there was an ice storm coming in, and you live out here, Joe. What does that mean for the people of when you guys see that?
Well, the thing with the ice storms is we stay home unless it's absolutely necessary to travel. The problem with ice, it's not going or steering. The problem is stopping. Like you barely touch the brakes, you're just going to go straight and slide.
Wow, so I remember that. I think we were at RC1, and I was in some other Chrysler Pacifica or something like that.
Yeah.
And I like slid into an embankment. I was going a little bit too fast into a corner, so it got the better of me. But so we have some standouts right now. I would say Talon Henley.
Yes.
With the X-Ray. He's been super fast starting this one out. Just knocked it out the park in 2-wheel. Seemingly those X-Ray 2-wheels are pretty unstoppable. They're very, very quick. Both him and Dakota locked down TQ'd.
They're looking stable, but Brock Schumacher, it's still looking really good as well.
Yeah, I think he's dealing with a little bit of gremlins, whether it be kind of these poles coming out and biting them, or maybe these pipes. They also suck you in. They're those riveted, I think it's corrugated pipe,
It's
agriculture pipe.
Well, it's drain tile.
Yeah, and it ends up you rub side of your axle on that thing and right into it. So
Yep.
I even popped the ball cup on that one.
Well, it all depends. See, a lot of people don't think about this, but it all depends on how the pipe is laid out. And what these guys did was they stretched it and made it tight. So it will catch you, but it's the proper way to do it. You don't want that pipe loose and mushing in and the track changing. Over the years, how many times you've seen that.
Dan Murillo, love the stream. A solid color backdrop on the timing menu. You know what? I actually can do that, so maybe I'll try that for the next one for you, see how guys like it. We have a couple different themes. And special shout out to maybe RCGT and RC Garage here, guys. Be sure to claim your guys' profiles. They have ranking system on there and profiles for the world of RC.
Yeah.
Let me play that little commercial real quick. You guys should go on to rcgarage.info and claim your profile, your racing profile, and we have rankings for the world, not just pretty much like the top 25 Nitro guys. We got it for everybody. Check it out.
I don't know if you already tested
So go and check that out, guys, at rcgarage.info. Grab your guys' profile. If you want to subscribe to I think it's like $5 or something like that, and you get all your analytics, all your buddies' analytics, and everything helps the program. I'm also associated with it to help further RC. So go on there, and it's a pretty cool.
Through RC Garage, you're also making your own scoring program currently, aren't you?
Yeah, so rcgtiming.com is our own scoring program as well. Does everything.
Yep.
Your schedule, your events, your everything. So I run it all the time for our fifth scale series down at Huckleberry. A lot of events, and it's getting better and better, each and every week. And so we're developing that as well.
I've used it a year apart in Vegas, and it definitely got better in 2024.
Oh yeah, and it's going to be better, even better when you use it in 2025. So, but it's a huge shout out to rcgtiming.com and rcgarage.info. But
so, Sam has a question. He's saying he can't add Mayako on there. Is there anybody you can email to get your brand in there?
Yeah, so I'll get that on there for you. I just need to get the image and set it up. So we don't have it where anybody can upload anything, because there could be promiscuous things that are uploaded on there, so, but it's a good one. I'll get that done tonight for you there, Sam. So by tomorrow morning, you'll be good to go.
Awesome.
So, but it's, so we have Talon, quick. Dakota, super quick.
We got Mac and Cheese with the Bandit.
Mac and Cheese with the Bandit.
He's the
Uber
most
quick.
viral. He's almost
viral
as
right now.
viral as Dakota Fend with X-Ray.
I think he might be more viral.
Wow.
With the Bandit. I think it's up there. So the Bandit, super dialed.
It is.
He's also running a Durango Stadium truck too.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it earlier. It's got a Durango Stadium truck, so that thing is sick. So
wow.
I first met Mac and Cheese at, I believe it was Islands. He's super fast on carpet.
Yes.
I think he TQ'd some, and then he had to go home, and then he just left. He TQ'd. He just left. I'm like, all right. So yeah, he's a super cool kid. He's an awesome guy. But there's been a lot of mix-up out here for the crowd. We've seen definitely, it seems like the X-Ray team has, they've done their homework. All their guys are looking good from stock to modified, performing well.
Right.
And the Schumacher guys, I think they're there. They seem to be missing one little small setup item, it feels like to me.
I think a lot of those guys are still pretty young, and they just need a little more experience with that car. They can't come out swinging the same way the X-Ray guys did.
Yeah, and I think probably Paul Ciccarillo has done big for the X-Ray, preparing these guys' cars and having them ready.
Paul is still really fast.
Oh yeah.
It's so helpful having a team manager like that. But also, Team Associated still flirting with the podium in both classes.
Yeah.
Aiden Horn and Spencer Ripken have been fairly fast as well.
So the concourse, so I know that Jason is setting up the concourse right now.
Okay.
And I think they're going to get to vote on there. So we're setting up some sort of voting thing. I think probably on Mod Live Media, I imagine.
Was it online? I vaguely heard something about it.
It's going to be online. I don't know where. We're going to figure that out.
Okay.
So I think we're going to race 21 or 22 tonight.
I think we're 21. We're going to finish out Stadium Truck, I believe.
Cool. So, well, I'm done for the day then, because I'm in 30 something.
Yeah.
So I'm all done. I gotta wait till tomorrow and then hopefully make the main. Well, I'm gonna squeak in if I do.
Yeah. No, independent classes right now are super competitive.
Oh, they're super fast guys.
Yeah.
But it's these guys are going quick. Who else has been quick? I know Chase, Lemieux, and he just switched over to those hot race tires, so going quick with those.
Aiden Horn on hot race.
Aiden Horn. We have, who else we got? It seems like the Coyote gear is working well in these guys. Obviously, Dakota going fast with them.
No failures yet. That's
No.
a big thing.
We haven't seen any spectacular fair, and this track isn't that difficult. Like it's fast paced. It'll bite you, like especially the pipes. But there's no like hero jumps that are going on out there. You know, like make or break sections.
Right. But people are getting their vehicles hot, like you said.
I think it was Pat Rogester's. You could have cooked an egg on that motor, man. It was
Pat,
pretty bad.
And it was Tail and Henley at the end of stock as well.
Yeah.
Both of those cars were just boiling hot because you can use the power.
Was the winners from the last Waffles item sent yet? Cav Live, yes, they should have all been sent. I think there was one with a kit, but that was on Tim. But other than that, they should have all sent. So if you didn't get it, you need to let me know.
Yep.
So could have been lost in the mail, or I know there's one guy I think I was hitting up a couple times and never got a phone call back.
Right. Looks like we'll be on until about 11:10 local time tonight. I know. Real quick question for you. So,
Yes.
what is going to be the next event for Mod Live Media?
The next live event that we do, it'll be a smaller event. It'll actually be our event at Fiskale. So
Gotcha.
we have a Mod Championship Series opener that's going to be at Fear Farm with a 4-hour Fiskale Enduro.
I've heard about that. That sounds like so
We're
much
like
fun.
4 years running champion. 3 or 4 years. We haven't lost yet, but
Chris, actually, I talked to Chris about that. He says once he gets home, he's going to start going through
he's
that
got
truck.
he's got to start going through the truck. It only gets run like once a year, and then it like transfers between Megan and different people for running. And then after that, the next big race will be TNR.
Okay.
So TNR, and yeah, we'll see. I need to see, depending on who we have coming out, if I'm able to get a local guy. If not, you might be making another trip here, Joe.
Okay.
Some 8-scale action.
I love A-scale. I'm not great at it, but I
gnarly.
love watching it.
Yeah, so it's gonna be good.
Will there be another Reedy Race of Champions? Oh man, that's a tough one.
I hope so. I know we kind of talked to Brent Thelke a little bit, that we had chimed in on something, and he had said, he was like, so say nothing.
Yep.
Ever consider covering RC drag racing? We have King of the Streets.
Yeah, you did.
We were like
first or
the
second
ones.
year.
Yeah. We did all 3 years of whatever the major one were.
Right, it
the
was
major
King of
ones.
the Street
We did that,
and then-
Redemption. We
Yep.
did another one. To be honest with you, we stay very busy with between 8 scale, 5th scale, and 10 scale. And then this next year, we're kind of actually, since Elite is actually doing the JCon series,
Yep.
that's 5 off of our calendar. But in all honesty,
You kind of need it.
it's all right. Like, we have a lot in the bank, and then this is, Mod Live Media is a passion project. This
Yes.
whole thing happens for you guys, for the community, to help us all grow. There's no monetary value made at these things. It's all for the community, for helping us grow, and then everything goes back in. I think I got a special streaming thing to get Facebook up. That was $150. I got some more screens down here to make it cool for all the people with the photos, and spent a ton of money on media. I spent like $300-400 on that. We got everybody here, flew him out for $800.
I
It's
feel
a lot
so
of
bad about
it's
that.
a lot of money to do this,
If
you
I
know. And
would've
it's a couple
known
$1,000
that-
to put on the production.
I would have considered driving if I knew it was that much.
No, it was worth it to get you here in safety. We got some racing coming your guys' way. Thank you for tuning in. If you want to help support the live stream, grab a waffle ticket. We'll drop that link.
Yep. All right, we're going to start out with some 13.5 short course action. Patrick already has a TQ in this one. All right, I'm trying to pull this up on my phone.
All right, so we get this one going. We got another 21 races to go right now.
Yep.
And it is going to be interesting. So I think 13.5 short course, didn't Pat Rosser, he already locked this sucker up.
He's already got this locked up.
It is done. I'll transfer it over, guys. I'm going to handle some other stuff behind the scenes.
You got some Smug Mug stuff to do.
I got Smug Mug to do. Actually, I'll drop that Smug Mug link for you guys so you can check out all the rad photos, and there will be more up tonight.
Iowa RC Track says 13.5 SCT, the premier class. You know, it's growing again. I'm for it. I used to be a big short course hater, but you know, the older I get, the more it's like, if they're having fun, who cares? All right, the Smug Mug link has been dropped. Kevin is wondering, does the waffle come with butter and syrup?
You know what? And I don't even care. I ended up buying out Aunt Jemima's at the store.
Oh,
they got rid of her. She's gonna live on in my family. That was messed up. They took away Aunt Jemima.
Yeah.
Talking about syrup.
Yeah.
But syrup and what was it? Butter?
Yeah.
You know what, Kevin Klein? If you want some of that instead of your prize, I'll send you some syrup and butter. Maybe an Aunt Jemima's.
RC10 Tia, I will take that off of your hands if you like.
Ever gonna cover Motorama? You know what? I do believe my good friend 46 Media does that one.
Okay.
And he does a good job. He's covered Motorama a couple times.
You know, Motorama seems
it's
like
an
a good
awesome
one
race.
to go to.
Huh?
I kind of want to go there and
I've
race.
been there many years. I was racing when they had the 10 scale track. I did it for many years. I won a couple Motoramas actually.
Right.
I won a 13.5 there. They give you it looks like a big turd is what it looks like. But it's a mountain. It was like Motorama Mountain with like little bikes on the side, but it looked like a big turd.
Yeah.
But I won one of those. Then they had a big M. I won one of those. It was fun. Good times.
Oh, man. All right, JFT is wondering, they going to get all 44 in tonight or roll in tomorrow. We're going to cut this halfway. So after Stadium Truck, it's after like 21 or 22. That's where we're going to cut it. Yeah. All right. All right. We got 35 seconds left. Kason Futrell is he's on a 12.519. Adam Smith on 11.502. Adam on 11.502. Coming up next is going to be your A heat of short course. Actually, Klein, actual real maple syrup is so good for you. It's that processed nonsense that you get that's filled with corn syrup and sugar. All right, Kason, Adam, and Adam are in and done. Kason's going to win that one with the 12.518.
Alrighty, guys. So here's our other format. Oh, that got cut off. Why is that happening? There we go. Some back end stuff I had going on. So let us know, guys, if you like that basically skin, I would say, of the timing and scoring. So let me know, you like that skin or the other one? So
I can.
you like this one? You can see this one better, right?
Yes. I
Okay,
can.
all right. I appreciate that. So let us know. What do you guys like for the skins? Do you like this one or the old one? I guess this is our old one. The other one's our new one.
Let's try this one out for a little bit.
All right.
All right, this is your A Heat. I don't know. Looks like Patrick's going to be out. He's going to be out there. He said his motor did not smell like epoxy, so he's going to let her rip.
Dan Murillo saying nice work, Matt. Darker couldn't read. I will be back, guys. Let us know how you like that darker format.
All right. All right, the loop is live. We'll see if anybody's found anything for Rossiter. All right, Rossiter is your leader. He's on a 13.511 with Cottle on a 13.515 and Villaruz on a 13.522. Both Patrick and Ryan finding some real pace with these things. We got 3:45 left to go. James is wondering when Matt will be up. Matt will not be up until tomorrow for round number 3. Rick's saying his truck looks like it's a little more edgy. I think it has to be more edgy to find that little bit extra speed. But now can he hang on to it for 5 minutes? That's going to be the question. We got 3:05 left to go. Does Mac and Cheese have a Traxxas in short course too? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Or does he? Wait a minute. It says Mac and Cheese, but I don't know. I don't know if that's him or not. It could be another Mac and Cheese. All right, and again, James, the last fast heats are going to go off tomorrow morning. We might run 4 mod tonight. I don't know. Are we running 4 mod tonight? I'm going to look. Yes, we're running 4 mod tonight. So we're going to run all the 4-wheels and the trucks tonight. Tomorrow's going to be all 2-wheel. So yeah, we got quite a few heats of 13.5 Expert Buggy and 4-wheel Mod Buggy. it is coming down to the final one for 4 Mod Buggy. Who's going to get it? Is it going to be Chase Lemieux or is it going to be Dakota Penn? We're going to find out tonight. Rossiter's looking for that triple TQ. He's your leader on a 13.5.14. Mac and Cheese on a 13.5.18. Cottle on a 13.5.19. All right, we got 15 seconds left to go. Rossiter goes faster towards the end. He picked his pace up down to a 5:13. Rossiter is gonna bring it home for the win. Rossiter taking that triple TQ. All right, we'll throw it down to Matt here. All right, we're gonna get Kraft Mac and Cheese. Yeah, Mac and Cheese, he's the one with that bandit. All right, I'm gonna bring it down to the interview bay here in a second. Matt's waiting for his guys. All right.
Well, she doesn't smell as hot, man. Great job.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, it's amazing what happens when the fan is actually plugged up. That seems to help, doesn't it?
Most definitely. Good luck. Looking good for tomorrow. We're looking forward to a battle, so I hope one of these guys gets up to you.
Absolutely. Yeah, I spent that round breaking in tires. That was a fresh set, so I just ran him in for the main.
Congrats.
Thank you, buddy.
We got Mr. Kraft Mac and Cheese over here. Let's go, buddy. Well, this is a normal team associate, but you got the Durango truck, and everybody going viral right now is that Bandit. Tell us about it.
I don't know. I wanted to make something weird. I wanted to try it. I've tried the Bandit before, and I've never got it this good. It is good. Like, there's a lot of things I've done to it. A lot of braces in the center. Needs carbon towers. That's about all I can say. If I had carbon towers, car would be a little better. But I'm really having a lot of fun with it. I did it to have fun, and that's what the hobby's about.
No, most definitely. We've been talking about it. I'm sure you've seen all the posts. One of the most liked posts out there, and just everybody loving it. They're all rooting for the Bandit right now. I think I was in your race, and they're like, oh, the Bandit's in the lead. And I'm like, I can't get beat by a Traxxas Bandit, man. But right now, a lot are getting beat. I think you're around top 10.
Yeah, I think I'm 11th overall. The car's good. I literally just need to stay out of traffic. The car's good enough for top, like 8.
Congratulations. Great job, buddy. We're rooting for you.
You was too as well, brother. Awesome weather with you.
All right, that's Mac and Cheese right there, going super fast in all classes out here at Hoosier.
All right. Oh, man, there's a car that went behind the wall. Oh, he's working on it. He got her. That's the second time that's happened today. All right, this is your first heat of 40-plus mod 4-wheel. All right. right. Fairfield is your leader. He's on a 14.519. All right. All right, we got Russ and Pat now in the lead now on a 13.514. Russ and Pat now. Then it's going to be Brandon Hester and Lil Truax. That is your running order. Oh, Brandon Hester moves up to the lead. But Pat now takes it back. We have a battle for the lead between Pat now and Hester. All right. Coming up next is going to be your A Heat of 40 plus modified. I believe, I don't know if this one's locked up yet or not. I believe, oh, our leader gets hung up. So that's going to give Brandon Hester, he should be going down the straightaway right here. Oh man, they don't got the call point set up right now. They got it set up as 1 of 3. They will fix that for the mains. All right, Brandon Hester, your leader on a 13.511 with Pat now in 13.516 and Truax in a 13.519. $1:15 left to go. Brandon Hester still your leader with a minute left to go. Pat now make it up ground though. Pat now's gonna make this thing a race before it's over. Pat now was, oh, I think that was Pat now that's just upside down off the camera frame. That sounded like a hard hit as well. We got 30 seconds left. Truax moves up into that number 2 spot now. The last round, Chicky was flirting with the 15. I wonder if he's going to get it or if he's just going to break in tires. It's going to be interesting to see what he does. All right, the clock has expired. Hester is on his final lap, so is Truax and Grimes. Grimes moving up to that 3rd spot on the last lap. All right, Hester's going to win that one with the 13.513. Truax with the 13.516. Pat now with the 13.517. Pat now moving back up to that number 3 spot. All right, right, coming up is your 80 to 40 plus mod wheeler. Chicky's already got this thing locked down. All right, they're checking in. All right, the loop is live. Dunbar is going to be the first one across. Brian Dunbar traction rolls at the end of the straightaway. That's going to put Veneer up to that number 1 spot. Alan Horn in the 2, Dunbar in the 3, Chicky in the 4. Veneer on that 14.5 flat, Alan on a 14.506. Ciccarello moves up to that number 3 spot on a 14.511. He's already has a TQ locked up for this one. Oh, bobble from Veneer. Is that going to be good enough to put Horn into the lead? It should be. Horn bobbled as well, I'm being told. Let's see when Horn crosses the loop. It might be Ciccarello to the lead. It will be Chicky to the lead. He's on a 14.510, Dunbar 14.511, Veneer 14.518. Dunbar back to the lead. Whoa, we got guys going wild over here. Dunbar to the lead. Let's catch up with Dunbar with that fancy painted wing. Now Veneer made his way back up to the lead. Wow. He came back. Now Paul back to the lead. Wow. So our top 3 are all on a 14.511 right now. That's Chicky, Veneer, and Dunbar. Ryan says, you know you're OG when you rock the painted wing. Good stuff. That is awesome. Oh, we got nice save from Horn. Wow. That was phenomenal. I mean, Horn's sitting in that number 4 spot right now. Veneer is your leader. But I'm really glad that he got that on camera. That could be an instant replay. All right, Chicky back to the lead on a 14.508, Veneer 14.509, Dunbar 14.510. Paul's looking for that risky line. All right, instant replay coming your way. So here comes Al. He jumps over, does a misty flip 360. Double miss, triple. That was 3. I counted 3 rotations in that. Wow. That is awesome. All right, Ciccarello, your leader with Veneer right on his tail. Dunbar in the 3. Allen picking up the pace towards the end of this one. He's on a 5:13. Oh. Al bobbled it into the pipe with 55 seconds left to go. Oh, nice driving to avoid that wrecked car. That just shows you how good Paul's stuff is right now. He can do whatever he needs to with that car and not worry about it. Dunbar moves up to the number 2 with 20 seconds left to go. All right, the clock has expired. As of now, if Paul does not bobble, he's going to take the triple win. Dunbar is in and done. Veneer is in and done. A little bit of a bobble at the end, but Chicky's going to win and take TQ with a 14.507. He already had the overall TQ, but he wanted to put that final nail in the coffin. All right, Matt's going to go down, have an interview with him. All right, Matt's in that interview bay. All right, Paul making his way to the interview bay.
Mr. Paul Ciccarello, we've been talking about you on the stream, man, and just talking about kind of the difference you've been making. Obviously, you won this. We've talked to you. You've been winning all together right now, but the entire X-Ray team is doing very well.
Yeah, thanks. It's not just me. Just the setups from here from before. Now that the locals are driving the car, like Talon and Mike Mallet and a couple of the other guys, they made some changes because they know the track so well, so that's helping us a lot. Feedback from Dakota, and the last time we came here, Chase came up with a good four-wheel setup, so we've been kind of working with that, and like everything's just evolving, and we have a bigger team now, so it's just working out.
It's definitely showing in the results right now as Spades. I think you guys taking your two-wheel drive right now is unreal. I think you guys are top of the classes and everything with a shot at four-wheel for everything as well.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, can't really be going better. We're happy.
It's a good 2025 for the X-Ray USA team. Congratulations, Paul.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right, back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we are going with our first heat of 13.5 independent wheeler. I believe cameraman Chris is up in a couple. He's in race number 8, I've been told. All right. It's going to be Aaron Bembry, your leader, followed by Bob Griffith and Brad Evans. Going a little wild there with 3:55 left to go. He's on that 12.503, you know, he could flirt at getting a 13 if he tightens up his line a little bit and finds a little bit of consistency. Man, his car looks pretty edgy when he's in the line, but it looks good. He's fallen down to a 13.524. I want to say 13.524 would be good enough for the top half. Oh, a little bit of a slow down and bobble. Bembry, your leader, with Griffith in the 2. Griffith is right behind him. And you got Seafelt in the 3. We'll see if Bembry can bring her back down to a 13 lap pace. Down to a 13.520. Ooh, Marshall almost gets in the way. We got a broken car. That's the smart thing to do. Once the wing's gone, it is done. All right, 2:15 left to go. Bembry on a pretty good run now. Holding really strong on that 13.522. Oh, he's trying to make his way around a little bit of traffic. Smart move doing the single right there. He actually picked it up that one. He's down to a 13.521 with 1:20 left to go. We got Bob Griffith and Brandon rounding out the top 3. All right. Well, we're about almost 10% done with this round. We got to make it to 50% and we can all go home. Oh. All right. Bembry on that 13.520. He is a lap up on Bob right now. All right, 20 seconds left to go. Bembry getting faster. He's down to a 13.518. That would definitely be a top 20 run. Let's see if he can finish out strong here. His last lap was his best lap. Bembry's going around for one more. Griffith lets him by. Someone hit a pole. Well, that one was on video, but Matt is not in the booth. Oh, our leader bobbling down the straightaway. He's going to finish with a 13.520. Bembry with the 13.520. Griffith in the 2 and Bogies in the 3. Oh, man. Great run, great run. Sure. All right, this is your D heat of 13.5 independent wheeler. I think Bembry's time is going to hold through this for a couple of heats. Oh man, we already have one upside down on the double-double, and it's clear. Man, it's getting late. It's going to be harder to find volunteer marshals as we go along. So, this is some silly season news. Masami Hirosaka joins Team Associated. So Masami is joining Team Associated's product development and advisory board. Oh man. They're still looking for a marshal. All right, right now Bembry holds TQ. It's not going to hold forever, but it might hold through this race and maybe the next one. All right. The link on the chat. All right, guys, the link posted is for the concourse. You must like only the photos on Mod Live Media. Those are the only ones that will be counted. All right. Brian McGlasson is your leader on a 12.508, followed by Adam on a 12.512 and Matt on an 11.509. All right, we have 3 minutes left to go in this one. It looks like Bembry's TQ is going to hold at least through this race, potentially through the next one. That was a super solid run he just put in. All right, I know what car I am going to vote for on the concourse. I'm not going to tell you. We tried getting that track suspended in there, but it's like, it goes against the spirit because, let's face it, he would easily win right now. McCown is your leader. He's on a 12.503. He could potentially get down to that 13-lap pace with Brian McGlasson in the 2 on a 12.511. Oh, we got one crash in the double-double. The leader misses him by a hair. Ronnie Prince is in that 3 spot. right, 1:35 left to go. Oh, Adam picking it up at the end here. He's down to a 13:5:21. I might be corrected. I thought Bembry's pace would have held up. McCown says, not if I have anything to do with it. We'll see if he can do this last minute 15 clean. Oh, he gets hung up. That's going to drop him. Yeah, he's still going to hold on to a 13:5:21. He's got 55 seconds to pick up 1 second. We'll see if he can do it. He's bobbling, but he's hanging on to her. We got 45 seconds left to go. He clicked a couple tenths off that time by, even with the bobbles. Oh, he got hung up. Oh man, we'll see. We'll see. When he crosses the loop, because he's been flirting with it. He gets into the TQ pace even with a bobble. Adam McCown turning it on at the end. Oh, man. Getting around some traffic, smart driving. All right, McCown is going to go around one more time. He has to finish this lap clean. It looks like he's going to do it. Let's see. Oh, he got pretty close to that pole right there. And he's got her, 13:5:18. Prince finishes in the 2 with the 12:5:18. McGlasson with the 12:5:19. So Adam McCown resets TQ. So coming up now is going to be your C heat of 13.5 independent buggy. We got a little bit of speed in this one. We got Keen Humes. We got Ryan Rockford, Brian Hoskins. They've all been doing great. All right, they're still waiting for a marshal. Like I said, this is going to get, the last half of this round is going to be slower. We're on race number 7. We got to make it to race 22. All right, the loop is hot in the C heat. Man, that was such a good last half of the run by McCown. Keen Humes is your early leader on a 13.505. Ryan Rockford on 13.520. Matt Malik moved up to the 2 on a 13.520. That put Rockford down to the 3. Oh no. I think Keen Humes is off the track though. Oh no, what a bummer. Comes out swinging and then he broke. That happens. That's going to put Matt Malik into the lead on a 13.516. Brian Hoskins on a 13.518. Ryan Rockford on a 13.519. Come on. There it is. I've been waiting for Humes to get shuffled out. Now Rockford to the lead. All right. Got 2:55 left to go in this one. Oh, Wilkinson to the lead. Oh man, is Wilkinson on a long lap now? There he is. All right, Mac Wilkinson, your leader on a 13.516, followed by Rockford at 13.517 and Hoskins on a 13.518. All right, I am going to repost the link to this waffle. That waffle will get you 1 digital sticker. You have the chance of winning all kinds of kits, like your choice of 1/10 scale team associated kit of your choice. There's an RC10T up here. There's a couple of Lozy kits to choose from. Man, there's a bunch for this waffle. But right now, Wilkinson is on that TQ pace of a 13.516. Matt Malik on a 12.5 flat, Sean on a 12.5 flat, Ryan on a 12.501. Our battle right now is for 2, 3, 4. 1 minute left to go. $45 seconds left to go. It looks like Wilkinson's going to take that overall TQ. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. We're going to see what happens this time. Bye to his time. He fell to a 5:18. That's still good enough for TQ. We'll see if he can hold on to it for this last lap. He's only in front of TQ by 2.5 tenths right now. All right. He's going to lose a TQ by 3/100ths on the last lap. So right now, McCown is still your TQ. We still have the B heat and the A heat to go through. Mac Wilkinson's going to win that qualifier, though, with the 13.518. Sean finished with the 13 as well, and INC third place. Still waiting on a Marshall to get out there. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit tougher. This is going to be your baby. They're still waiting for a Marshall. They can't go. There we go. All right. Ben Abraham crosses the line first. 13.5, 18.62 is your current TQ. Tucker Mitchell's going to be your early leader on a 13.5 flat, followed by Jasmine Neer on Bo Hall coming out swinging. Bo Hall on a 14.5.16. Jackson Neer on a 14.5.18. Tucker and Jasmine on 13.5 flat. That is correct, Denny. Cameraman Chris is in this race. He's doing pretty good right now. He's got to pick up a little bit. But right now, Bo Hall is your leader on a 14.5.20. Jasmine Neer on the 2, 13.5 flat. Jackson Neer in the 3, 13.5.01. We got 3:10 left to go. Oh, we got a bobble at the end of the straightaway. But Bo Hall's going to get away clean. Bo's still on that 14-lap pace on a 14.5.21. We got Jasmine and Jackson battling out for 2 and 3. Jasmine moves into a 14-lap pace. .240 left to go. We're following along now with cameraman Chris a little bit. Cameraman's he bobbles. Oh no. Marshall's not there. That's gonna hurt. Jasmine Neer to the lead. Now it's Jackson Neer to the lead. Let's follow Jasmine a little bit though. Her car is looking excellent. She's going to hold on to that 13.5 flat while Jackson's on a 14.5. Bo's also on the 13.5 flat. Our top three are very close. We got a minute 55 left to go. Bo Hall splits Jasmine and Jackson for that number 2 spot. All right, a minute 35 left to go. Bo Hall back to the lead. Right now, Bo, Jackson, and Jasmine are on 14-lap paces. They're in a virtual, almost a virtual tie right now. Oh, we got yelling happening. Jasmine to the lead. Right now, it's so close. Jasmine is the final one on a 14-lap pace. She's at a 14.522. We got a minute 5 left to go. Now it's Bo back to the lead. Wow. Bo on a 13.5 flat. Jackson on a 13.5 flat. Jasmine on a 13.5 flat. All right, it sounds like the Nears are siblings, and it looks like Jasmine is putting the smackdown on Jackson. We got 15 seconds left to go. Bo Hall is your leader, but Jasmine's right on his rear wing on the clock. It's going to come down to the final lap. We got... Oh, I heard Jasmine bobbled, but Bo bobbles. Now this is going to put Tucker Mitchell into the picture. It's all on Bo. Bo's going to get that one by a couple hundredths. Bo wins with a 13.501.38. Tucker 13.501.412. Jasmine in the 3 with a 13.501.415. That is ridiculously close. Oh my. Excellent racing from everyone in there. All right, this is going to be your A heat of independent four-wheel buggy. Race number 9 of 22. I can smell the finish. Tim, we are going through 2.5 rounds tonight. We're going to finish round 3 tomorrow and do the mains tomorrow. We are cutting Sunday out because there is an ice storm on the way. It sounds like we are rolling. I don't know, does Stillwell have the overall TQ? He might. I'm going to have to go back and look. All right, they got it set 2 of 3 now, so... Adrian does not have it locked up. He's got a 0 and a 3. Keaton Grant has a 4 and a 0. right, we got a bunch of potential players for this one. Van is your leader. Van needs this one to make the A. He's sitting 15 overall right now. Right now, Keaton Grant's number 2 overall. He's also Rogers moves up to number 2. This is going to be interesting. There's only a couple racers doing better than our B group. Bo's 13.501's looking pretty good. This is insanely tight right now. Van moves up into the lead on that 14.518. So Van's got a 27, he's got a 23 and a 4. As of now, I don't know how many they're taking directly into the A. If they're doing bumps, we'll figure that out, but right now, Van is sitting in a really good spot in that number 1. I don't think it'd be good enough to TQ, but it'd be good enough to put him top 3 on the grid if he can hang on to her. Van on a 14.520, Chase on a 13.502, Allen on a 13.504. Adrian Stillwell, he's on the struggle bus a little bit. He's got 2:15 left to bring her around. All right, we got a minute 45 left to go. Van, your leader. He's on a 14.521. Chase Rogers in that number 2 spot. He's sitting number 2 overall for the round, but not by much. He's on a 13.501.27 to Bull Hall's 13.501.38. Stillwell's making his way back through the pack. He's up to that number 5 spot. Stillwell's sitting overall TQ right now, but it's definitely not safe. We got just under 45 seconds left. Van is your leader. Chase Rogers not too far back in that number 2 spot. Devin Farrell moves up to the 3. Rogers on a 13.5 flat. He's flirting with putting that thing into a 14-lap pace with 20 seconds left to go. Van coming up to some traffic, gets around after they woodpecker off a tube. All right, that's going to be the clock. Van's going to make it around for one more. We're going to see if Chase will make it. Waiting on Chase got caught at the loop. He missed a 14-lapper by less than a tenth. Van is going to TQ this round. Van Sloots. All right, Matt's going to get an interview. All right. Van talking to some teammates, making his way out to the interview bay.
Amazing run out there, man. Looking good and grabbing that TQ.
Yeah, it was a good run. Just keeping it to the main smile.
Right on. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Just everybody in the pits. So much help.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Joe, back to you in the booth.
All right, this is your first heat of your four-wheel mod open. This is mod for guys who don't want to run with the pros. Yeah, people in the chat scene can't wait to see what Mayfield does with Schumacher. You know, I do wish Mayfield was here this weekend. He would be doing some fantastic stuff. All right, we're off and rolling in this one. Ryan Rockford, no, Kyle Downs. Kyle Downs, your early leader on a 13.513. We'll catch up with him on lap number 2. All right. We got 3:55 left to go. Kyle Downs on a 13.514. Jason Grimes on a 13.516. Tyler Winskill on a 13.517. Trying to put him through. Oh, our leader gets bobbled with some traffic. That might put Grimes into that lead. We'll see. It does. Now Winskill up into that lead spot. We'll see which one it is when they cross the line. They're both pretty equally matched around the track. We got 3:10 left to go. Nice wheelie. Tyler Winskill, your leader on a 13.515. Grimes 13.516. Owen Simmons in that 3 on a 13.519. Oh, a little bit of a bobble from our leader. He has no room to bobble either. That's going to put Grimes up into the lead. Grimes is about halfway done with his lap. Jason Grimes should be getting on the straightaway right about now. Oh! Owen Simmons now your leader. All right, Grimes, your leader on a 13.513. He's got Simmons in tow. Oh, a little bit of bobble at the end of the straightaway, though. That's going to put Grimes to the lead. Grimes and Simmons 7/10 apart. Luke Sela making his way up. Oh, a little bit of issue with traffic. Luke is up to that number 3 spot. Not too far off the lead with 1:05 left to go. Owen and Grimes Owen and Grimes switching it back and forth every other lap. Owen is your leader right now, though. Owen on 13.5.12 with Grimes on 13.5.13. Luke on a 13.5.14. He's putting it on this last minute. Now Jason Grimes, now Owen Simmons. And again, Luke's getting faster as well. He is definitely in that battle for the lead with 35 seconds left to go. All right, Owen Simmons now owns the lead. Luke up to that number 2 spot. Man, Owen better mind his P's and Q's because Luke is on his tail. All right, the clock has expired. Everybody's still going. A little bit of an issue with Luke. Gave Owen a 4-second lead on that last lap. No, Owen's got one more piece of traffic to deal with as he just back off, and he does. All right, all in all done. Owen wins that one with the 13.5.12, Luke with the 13.5.14, and Jason with the 13.5.16. All right, our second heat, our A heat of four-wheel open buggy on deck. I gotta see if this one's still up for grabs. Four-wheel open buggy. Lucas Smith right now with 4 points is your leader. Evan Tapp is sitting in 2 with 6, and Nick Pepin in 3 with 9. So this is definitely still open for grabs. I believe it's 10 more races to go. We're on race number 11. All right, I'm going to post that waffle link again. All right, we are live. All right. Everybody's off and rolling in this one. Brody Treehorn's going to be your early leader, followed by Evan Tapp in the 2, Lucas Smith in the 3, Nick Pepin in the 4. Evan Tapp to the lead. Oh, now it's Lucas Smith to the lead. Lucas Smith 14.504, Evan 14.506, Brody 14.512. All right, we've got about guys trying to go 3 wide. I don't know, man. If I was on that microphone, I would be screaming. All right, Lucas Smith, your leader, followed by Michael Rowley and Nick Pepin in that 3. Evan Tapp fell to the 4 spot. Lucas Smith on a 14.509. .310 left to go. If Lucas Smith wins this one, he gets 2 zeros. We got 2:45 left to go in this one. Coming up next, I believe it's Expert Buggy next. First heat of Expert Buggy should be next. Lucas Smith, still your leader. Repping in that 2 spot and Tapp in the 3. Tapp making his way back up. We got 1:55 left to go in this one. Man, this one's close. Lucas Smith trying to hold off Reppin. Smith is in some traffic right now. Gets by 1. We'll see if he can get by that second one. Reppin's on a long lap. That's going to put Evan Tapp up into that number 2 spot. Riley Becker into the 3. Smith on that 14.507, Tapp 14.513, Riley 14.513 with 1 minute left to go. We got a really good battle for 2 and 3 right now. Smith getting faster down to a 14.507. He's got clear track in front of him. Evan Tapp in that 2 on a 14.512. Riley on a 14.514. 15 seconds left to go. All right, we're gonna see if Lucas Smith can finish this one out and send Matt down for an interview. He got quicker at the end of this one. Lucas is in and done. Oh man. Evan Tapp and Riley Becker battling on that last lap, but Evan Tapp's going to take that number 2 spot. Riley Becker's going to finish in the 3. That was an awesome wheel from Lucas Smith. I'm going to send it down to Matt Olson. Waiting on Lucas to get an interview. Here he comes. All right, it's on you.
Yeah, a mighty start to 2025, sir.
Thank you. Good run. Looking forward to tomorrow. Appreciate what you guys are doing. I appreciate the hobby shop, and we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Killing it, man. Congrats.
All right, thank you.
You got it. All right, back to you, Joe, in the booth. And hey, we got some pizza for you, buddy.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, man. Got some pizza.
I'm excited for that. All right. Race number 12 hitting the track right now. This is going to be your E-Heat of 13.5 Buggy. All right. We're going to see if Dalton Conrad, he didn't even start the last one. He hit the throttle. His car made a horrific noise, and he was out. I think Dalton, because he switched from X-Ray, I think Dalton is retired from short course. He had a pretty darn good season in the INS with the short course. All right, Dalton, your early leader on a 14.510. Zach 13.502. Man, the bottom. Everybody behind Dalton is like flipping around like crazy right now. Dalton Conrad in a super solid 14.507. Oh, he gets a little hung up with traffic. That is one of the downfalls in being in one of the lower heats. Oh, what happened? Was that Dalton? Dalton's car just gave up. No. It kind of seems like his servo quit on him. Yeah, man. They're just stuck. That is such a bummer. You know, I don't know if they're doing bumps tomorrow, especially in the... I don't know if they're going to do it in the expert class, but if they do, I could see Dalton playing alphabet soup all morning. Yeah. Yeah, he was running in the 21-second laps. Man, that is a shame. All right, Robert Pauly is your leader on a 14.522. Zach Griggs of the 2 on a 13.5 flat. Peyton on a 13.502. Cameraman Chris is drinking Monsters at 10 o'clock at night. All right, we got 2 minutes left in this one. Robert Pauly, your leader. He's got Zach Griggs in tow and Peyton in the 3. Robert and Zach turning it on in the end, moving into 14-lap paces. Yeah, Big Buck saying, given how light he tapped the pipe, I wonder if the horn came loose on the spline. I don't know, man. That is definitely a bummer for him. Ooh, our leader bouncing off a few pipes. That's probably going to put Zach Griggs into the lead. Zach Griggs to the lead. All right. I got some pizza up here, guys. We got 45 seconds left to go. looks like the body's starting to fall off the green car. Hopefully it holds on for another 35 seconds. Robert Pauley in the lead now. Zach Griggs in the 2, Peyton in the 3. Everybody's out of that 14 lap now. Robert on a 13.5 flat. We got 10 seconds left to go in this one. All right. Oh. Robert might be on that 14 lap pace. Pauley's gonna make it for a 14 lap. Robert Pauley made it for 14 laps. All right. Robert Pauley finishes that one with a 14.521. Zach with the 13.502 and Pete with the 13.507. All right, we're warming up. This is going to be your D Heat of 13.5 Expert Buggy. We just had a nice 14 lapper out of our E Heat. We're going to be here for about another hour tonight. Once again, I'm going to drop that link for that waffle. Because, let's be honest, all of you want everything that is getting waffled off. At least I do. All right, we'll see if anybody can beat Pauley's 14.521. All right, Luke Celia is your leader on a 14.513. Evan Tappan that 2 on a 14.516. Jasmine Neer on a 14.522. Both Jasmine and Evan pulling double duties in wheeler classes. Evan's doing the 4-wheel open and Jasmine is doing the independent as well. That is definitely the best bang for your buck to get as many as you can with one car. All right, we got 3:25 left to go in this one. Luke Celia still your leader. Oh, we got one on the straightaway. Oh man. You know, sometimes I wish the marshals would just ride the pipe a little bit more to get to the car. David Day in the 2, Memphis Duncan in the 3. All right, coming up next is going to be your B Heat of 13.5, or sorry, C Heat of 13.5 expert. This is your D Heat. The D Heat's putting down some serious heat. Evan Tapp on a 14.5.13. David Day on a 14.5.17. Dylan Myers on a 14.5.18. David Day from Coyote Hobbies out in California. Evan Tapp, though, man, he's pulling away a little bit. He's down to a 14.5.12. He's almost in that top 10-ish. I think it's close, but no. All right. We got a bunch of white cars with white wheels in this one, but Evan Tapp, your leader. He's on a 14.5.11. He's picking her up. I'm trying to do, I think he's doing better than, I think he's going faster than he was in his modified wheeler. Got 45 seconds left to go. Evan gets around a bobbled car. He's doing all right, though. A little bit of bobble Evan did cost him a second. He's on a 14.5.12. Duncan on a 14.5.20. Day on a 14.5.20. Seconds left to go. Tapp's just running super consistent. His best lap's at 21.7. His last one was at 21.8. Tapp's gonna go around one more time. Tapp had a pretty good lap that last one to bring his pace down to a 14.5.11. Let's see if he can finish it off. Evan Tapp coming home with the win. Resetting current TQ at a 14.5.11. Great run from Evan Tapp. David Day with the 14.5.18 and Duncan with the 14.5.19. Great racing. How old's the youngest driver this weekend? I believe it's 5 or 6 years old. They're on like a double stool. And you know what, Denny? I've noticed there's a lot of young kids in this as well, and it's such a good thing. One of the best things you can do is, bring your kid to a race like this, but put zero pressure on them. Just go out and have fun. Get them used to the atmosphere without the pressure. Then if they do develop the skill to be fast, then they can put the pressure on themselves. The loop is hot, but it got started without all the marshals. Man, that's risky. Denny's saying his grandson is 4 and loves running his mini JRX too. That's a great place to start. Wow. Calling on a 15.521. Brody on a 14.516. Calvin on a 14.519. I thought Evan's pace would have held on to the B Heat, which is coming up next. But, man, Colin Miles having a great run right now. Colin Miles on a 15.519. You know, I keep forgetting to mention, when you're getting your waffle ticket, go on to Mod and see the other rad stuff they got. They have great puck systems for your 1/10 vehicle. They got all kinds of pistons and parts for your A scale, and they got a bunch of parts for your 5th scale. So when you go on to buy your waffle ticket, explore the website a little bit. Colin Miles, 15.519. You know, he's on a TQ run right now. Yeah. More traffic issues. And it is slowing him down a little bit. He gets around them. Josh is in that 2 on a 14.512. Brody on a 14.513. We got a minute 45 left to go. Oh, our leader bobbles. That's good. He's already out of a 15-lap run. That's going to take another second or two off of it with a minute 30 left to go. We'll see if he can put his head down. He's on a 14.502 now. Still pretty darn fast. But it is not a TQ run at this point. All right, we got 40 seconds left to go. Miles bringing it back in. He's on a 14.501. I don't know if he's got enough to bring her back down to a 15. Josh is on a 14.512. Brody on a 14.513. Evan's sticking in that number 2 spot overall. Looks like he'll be there at least through this season. We've had a few guys pick up some serious speed in these lower heats. Colin Miles caught at the line with a 14.501. Josh is in and done. You're number 2 with the 14.512. Brody finishes in the third with the 14.513. Oh man, Braden Bruce put in a run at the end, but couldn't quite get by Brody. Two small mistakes from Colin cost him a 15-lap run. Oh man, this next one we are gonna have Levi Raymond. Oh, this is the A-Heat. They did it again. This is your A-Heat. We're gonna have Levi Raymond. We're gonna have Talon Henley. We're gonna have Aaron Mitchell, Chase Raymond, Sammy Moran, Hunter King, Joby Levin, Kyle Gove, Caden Meeks, and Ethan Hoskins. All right, this is your A-Heat of 13.5 Wheeler. And again, there must be a reason why they're switching the A and B heat around. Oh, wow. So, Mitchell, your leader on a 15.517. Now Levi Raymond moves to the lead on a 15.513. Mitchell on 15.517. Chase Raymond on 15.518. Hunter King on a 15.519. Joby Levin on a 15.519. Oh man, somebody flipping off the track. But right now, Levi Raymond is your leader, followed by Chase in that number 2 spot. All right, we got 3:30 left to go. Sammy Moran moves up to that number 4 spot. Joby Levin in the 3. We got Chase and Levi, twin brothers, battling out for that lead. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. That's going to be enough. And Chase Raymond already took the lead over. Sammy Moran up to that number 3 spot. Now Sammy Moran up to the 2. Chase with a little bit of a bobble. Hunter King up to that number 3 spot. Now Hunter King up to the 2. Oh, Hunter King moves to your lead. With 2:30 left, the pace is starting to fall towards Miles' TQ from that last run. Miles is sitting 4th overall. Hunter King on a 15.520. Joby on a 14.5 flat. Now Levi moves up to that 2 spot on a 14.5 flat. We got 2:05 left to go. Levi just moves into the lead. All right, Levi Raymond on a 15.520, Hunter King 15.520, Jovi 14.5 flat, Chase on a 14.501. 125 left to go. Coming up next is going to be your B heat, I believe. It's either the B or the C heat of your 13.5 Expert Buggy. But right now, Levi Raymond is putting his head down. He wants that 15-lap run. He's on a 15.519. Hunter King and Jovi Levin are a couple tenths off of a 15-lap run with 50 seconds left to go. All right. Levi running super consistent. Fast lap of a 20.8, and he's turning 21 ones. 15 seconds left to go. Jovi moves up into that number 2 spot. All right, that's going to be your clock. Jovi has an outside chance of making 15. I don't know. Raymond's going to make 15 right now. Oh, Levi locks down TQ. I believe he's TQ overall now. I think he was TQ overall in round 2. I'm not sure. And Levi Raymond, your overall TQ in 13.5. Well, we can't say yet. We still have one more heat. We still do have one more heat of 13.5. Because you got to remember, we got Dustin Fox in this one. We got Schlegel in this one. We got some speed. All right, we're checking in on this one. You know, like I said, Levi's sitting TQ right now, but Dustin Fox, man, definitely potential to steal this TQ away. Somebody already broke? Well, that's happened a couple times in those warm-up laps. Oh no, don't run on the track and get your car. All right, Justin Green, your early leader on a 14.504. All right, Justin Green, your leader. Looks like Matt fixed the deal, but it's still backwards, but you can read the full name. All right, Zach Mazurek is your leader now. Daniel Chavez in the 2, Caden Meeks in the 3. Right now, nobody's on a top 5 run, but it's very close between Zach Mazurek and Daniel Chavez. Daniel Chavez is going to move up to the lead in this. Oh, now Justin Green. You bobbles. Justin Green, your leader. 14,509. I believe Levi Raymond TQ is safe. Dustin Fox making his way up to that number 3 spot. Justin Fox and Dustin Green battling out for that leader. They're nose to tail on the track. Justin Green has been showing some promising speed. Oh, Andrew Thomas to the lead. Now Dustin Fox. We have a 3-way battle for the lead. Dustin Fox on a 14.506. Justin Green 14.506. Andrew Thomas 14.507. Daniel Chavez still in that battle as well. We got a minute 50 left to go. We'll see what Dustin Fox has left in the tank. He just got his best lap that time with a 20.8. He's on a 14.504. We'll see if he can put that thing in the top 5. Oh, Dustin Fox upside down. All right. Yeah, I think next up, we might see a 19-second lap out of our top 4-wheel Mod Heat. Maybe. It's going to be close. I think Dakota Fenn got a 20.2 in that last one. It is within reach. Coming up next is going to be your first heat of 4-wheel modified buggy. That's going to be your B heat. We got some fast guys in that one, though. We got Tater Sante, Talon Henley, Nate Sutherland, Brian Dunbar, Dougie Fresh. All right, Andrew Thomas, your current leader on a 14.506. Craig Schlegel in that 2 spot. Caden Meeks in the 3. We got 5 seconds left to go. All right, we're in and done. Andrew Thomas is going to win that one, followed by Craig, only 4/10 back, and Justin Green in the 3rd. Matt's going to try to get Levi. Andrew Thomas finished that one with a 14.505. Excellent run from that guy, though. man, oh man, there he is. Or is that Levi or Chase? It's hard to tell. That's Chase. Here comes Levi. All right. We're going to go to Matt Olson in the interview bag.
Great run, buddy. Grabbing that one, locking up the TQ.
Oh, yeah. We could have ran some new tires, broken in for tomorrow, but we decided to go. We wanted to go 1-1-1, and, I made 2 bubbles, and we decided to drop the hammer, so, yeah.
Congratulations, man. Who would you like to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank everyone. I want to thank my dad, Matthew Gonzalez, and everyone at Hobby Wing and Team Associated with Brent, all my sponsors, really.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All righty, Joe, back to you. Back to you. Hey, got that. That's on camera.
You got it. That's got to be an instant replay.
We'll do an instant replay on that one.
Oh, man. Yeah. All right, we're off and running. This is going to be your B Heat of 4-wheel mod. Your early leader is going to be Dougie Fresh.
Here you go, man.
Nate, Henley to the lead. Henley on a 15.517. He ran 2 races ago, same car, and I bet that's why they switched the A Heat and the B Heat at 13.5. He's got it. All right, we're gonna do an instant replay after this race. Tater Sontag, your leader now. Tater on a 14.5 flat, Dougie on a 14.502. Gifford 14.502, Dunbar 14.504. Gifford moves up to the lead. I don't know. That's got to be a little bit discouraging to our guys. We have a couple. Tater with a bounce off the pole. Wesley Gifford is going to move into the lead. Nate Sutherland up to the 2. That does have to be a little bit discouraging because we have some very fast stock guys in this one that they're normally stock guys, but they're running mod, and they notice that, Levi putting down that 15-lap run. Nate Sutherland, he was always right up there with him. So was Dougie Fresh. But all these guys are giving Modified a shot. Dougie Fresh to the lead. We'll see if we can hang on to her. Nate Sutherland to the 2, Dylan Rapasso to the 3. Oh, straightaway. We got one upside down on the straightaway. That might have been Tater. All right, Dougie Fresh still hanging on to the lead. He's got 8/10 over Nate Sutherland. Doug got a 14.5 flat, Sutherland 14.502, Gifford 14.502. Doug moving into that 15-lap pace. Doug's down to a 20.7 for a fast lap. Just fell out of a 15-lap pace, so I have a feeling he's going to be playing peekaboo with it for this last minute and 10 seconds. All right, we got 40 seconds left to go in this one. Doug still holding off Nate Sutherland with 30 seconds left to go. Doug is on a 14.5 flat .1. Nate on a 14.5 flat .9. Lucas in that 3 on a 14.502. 10 seconds left to go. Oh, bobble from Doug. Is that going to give Nate the... Oh, Doug's in and done. That drops him down to that 3rd spot. Nate Sutherland just took the win in this one. Wow. Almost done. All right, in and done. Nate's going to win that one, followed by Lucas Smith and Dougie Fresh. All right, we're going to the instant replay of Levi Raymond in the interview booth. Oh no, that thing popped up. Boom. And he just, oh man. It's like he found a rut. All right, go for it, Matt. And that right foot plants and boom. Oh, poor kid. The look on your face, though, Matt, is super classic. You're like, oh no.
So I was looking at the camera and I saw him from my peripherals go down. It's pretty funny. He's okay, though. He's fine. All in good fun.
All right, this one's coming down between Dakota Fenn and Chase Lemieux for that TQ. Oh, man. I heard one of these guys is running a white body. Might be Chase.
All right. Everybody's going to be tuning in for this one.
I hope so. All right, loop is hot. Aiden Horn across the line first.
Aiden Horn, Jeff Stack.
I dropped that waffling.
What else do we have? Brock Champlin, Horn, Schimmel, Rivkin, Gibson, Redderneck, Toller, Chase, Dakota, Davey, Hoskins. This could be a Nationals.
Rivkin coming out swinging at a 15.510.
Absolutely punched out here.
Oh, here's Dakota with the first lap. He drops her down to a 15.506.
Wow. Dakota on rails right now with that X-ray. Looking comfortable.
1 lap, 6/10 of a lead already. First lap of a 20.4. Backs it up with a 20.4. Davey Bada with a 20.4.
Wow, Bada up there. Rivkin right there as well. So the Associated's in the hunt right now with 3:40 left to go.
All right, Dakota, your leader with the... He's already locked up TQ. You know, Spencer has a fast lap of a 20.3. Then Dakota backs his fast lap up with a 20.2.
Dakota coming down that back stretch, looking so strong. Nice and consistent.
I'm willing to bet in the latter half we are going to get close to that 19 lap. Or 19-second lap, excuse me.
You got to think, too, obviously Dakota's super, super fast, and TLR had a good team before, but this X-Ray team this weekend looks like they're, a lot of fast racers on it now, so they're pushing each other, and not only pushing in the pits and on the track, but working together.
Yeah, it is really good to see Dakota with the support that he has now. I mean, I don't really think, he's had this kind of support, but man, it's been a couple years.
He's looking good. Grabs the pipe a little bit there. Able to keep it on all fours.
Spencer Rifkin up to that 2 spot. He's trying to hold off Bada. Horn and Champlin battling for 4 and 5. We got 2:20 left to go.
World domination right now here for Fenn as he's 4 seconds up on Rivkin. Wow.
His goal is to get in front. He is beating Chase Lemieux. Oh, that was Aiden Horn flipping off the screen there. Oh, that's Pollard, excuse me.
So Lemieux back in that 6th place position, seeming to go backwards, or everybody's just going forwards right now, as he was pretty lights out in the first round. He's been playing catch up since.
Right. I think he's going to be number 2 overall qualified. We're going to have to see.
All right, we see him. He pulls out of the way. Ooh, he got a little bit loose there in the marbles there for Lemieux.
Rivkin's making up a little bit of ground right now on Dakota. They're a second and a half apart with 1:35 left to go.
Basically one more car in Dakota's way, and he's got clear track ahead of him for that next 1:35. It is standing room only right now around the racetrack.
We got 1:20 left to go.
If Dakota grabs this, it's going to be 2 for 2 for the X-Ray Phenom.
His pace is starting to back up a little bit. Ben is sitting there, or Rivkin, excuse me, is sitting there at a steady 15.509. Ben is down to a 15.508 with 50 seconds left to go. He cannot afford any more cap outs.
Wow, 9/10 of a second. Spencer absolutely ripping right now. Could push this thing to a tiebreaker.
Ben just hit his best lap of a 20.1.
I'm watching Rivkin. He's going on that back stretch. He has what looks to be Brock Champlin right ahead of him here. He's got about 2 seconds to make up here on pace without some sort of bobble out of Fenn. I think it's going to be too little, too late.
All right, we got 5 seconds left to go. All right, Dakota's going to come around. He's going to have one more lap after this. Getting a little bit on edge here, but hangs on to it.
Bicycling through that corner, but Fenn looking to take double TQ on his debut weekend here with the X-Ray rigs.
And he's gonna
That's
do
gonna
it.
solidify it right there. Dakota Fenn, your TQ, 2-wheel and 4-wheel out here at Clash of Champions. What a run there, Joe.
That was excellent. Our top 7 with 15-lap runs. You know, I knew Dakota was going to do well with his new rides. I didn't know he was going to do that. All right, Matt's going to go down to the interview bay. Dakota's already there waiting for him.
Wow, sir. Double TQ for your debut weekend out here with the X-Ray rigs. Couldn't write it any better.
No, it's awesome for sure. We made a couple small changes that time. The car was really good. That's definitely the best it's been, the easiest it's been to drive. So, yeah, we'll mount some tires for tomorrow, freshen anything up that needs freshened up, and be good to go.
Okay. Just turn your body. Oh, don't slip there. Don't slip. Well, Levi did that a little bit earlier. But it looks good out there. We were talking on the chat. Know you had TLR. You're always top dog on that. One of the fastest racers in the world. But guys seemingly more of your caliber now on the team. I think it's pushing you guys not only out here, but in the pits as well with your guys' setup choices.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the first weekend us working all together, and it's been awesome. We've been working really well together and making progress together. So I can't expect more than that with the team. So it's been great for sure.
No, most definitely, man. It looks good out there. Any big shout-outs? You're looking really good going into tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said, thanks to X-Ray and RC America for making this happen. Hoodie as well. Jason with JConcepts always here with the support. KOD Electronics, Jen's Ace as well. Fly Sky for the radio. It's been awesome. Nitro Pro Servos, they've been great. And then everyone else, man. Stick It One, Bradley Fine Line Designs. Everyone stepped up to make this happen. This is pretty last minute. We don't have a lot of time, but yeah.
Right on. Coyote as well, right?
Yes.
Awesome, man. So are you running their full electronics package?
Run the speed controls and motors this weekend, and then there'll be kind of some more information. Hopefully, come out here in the next month with all that.
Right on. Congrats, Dakota. We're looking forward to it.
Cool. Thank you.
You got it. All righty, Joe. Back to you in the booth.
All right, we are on our final couple races of the day. We are going to go through Stadium Truck, and we're going to stop for the day and continue in the morning. You know, Matt, did they mention what time they're going to start tomorrow morning? They're going to start at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I imagine it's about 9 o'clock.
9 a.m. Eastern. Man.
What a way to end it off. That's cool.
And we still have a battle in the A main heat for trucks.
Yeah. Whew. Gonna be a fun one.
But man, the way he can drive that car on edge. I mean, that car was on edge that whole time, and he's just like, meh. Like the relaxed look on his face.
Yeah. I didn't mean to also push him, by the way. Chris was like, don't push him like that. And I kind of like tried to move him towards the camera, but you know what? Chris was like, turn him towards the camera. It's his fault. If Dakota would have broken his arm and not been able to compete tomorrow. You were right. But it's like slippery right there. It's not gonna have to talk to him about that one. But just for legal purposes, I did not mean to. I did not push him. I was like, "Hey, please turn."
Oh man, our leader bobbling. Hey, we've received 1,000 messages today on the chat.
Yeah,
that is awesome.
Yeah. Oh, do we hit 1,000?
Yeah.
Wow. It's been pretty nuts. We really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. You know, be sure to share, like, and subscribe, guys, so you know when we're doing live streams. That helps us out. It's free to do, and it's much appreciated. And also, if you guys want to win some cool goodies, click on that link. I'm sure you can see it in the chat.
It's already been buried because I put it on right before Dakota's race.
All right, on.
I'll repost that link. You know, and also tomorrow, hopefully we can get the Facebook feeds up and running.
You know, it's been the bane of my existence all day today. has been internet and Facebook feeds have not been my friend. I can get one to go on, but not the others, and it seems to be a different one every time. And I have internet shutting down on me, and I'm talking to customer service. Yeah, it's great.
Eric says Twitch would be awesome. I believe.
I do. We are streaming to Twitch.
We are streaming to Twitch.
Yeah.
What is the Twitch?
It's like Mod Live Media on Twitch.
Look up Mod Live Media.
You know what?
That's where all of our spam comments are coming from.
Let me, I'll check it and I'll post it for you guys.
All right, Peyton is your leader on a 12:5:03 with 1:10 left to go. Leo in the 2, Chris in the 3. 55 seconds left.
That is our Twitch stream for those out there.
Awesome, Denny. We do appreciate the support from everybody that participates in the waffle. All right, we got 35 seconds left to go.
Monkey saying, I found.
You know, that's one of those things. So I stream my podcast on Twitch as well.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how a Twitch stream becomes popular. Because I post it with everything, and it seems like Facebook is the absolute most popular thing where people watch and watch.
No, YouTube.
ran out of tail in its Facebook.
Okay, I can see that. For us, in coverage, YouTube's better than Facebook. Yeah, that's true. You can also put it on your TV.
All right, we're finishing up this one. Sorry we didn't talk too much about this race, but man, coming down from that Dakota Fen double TQ.
Yeah, Farrell Payton gonna take that one. Good run, sir. 12.501. Yeah, it's pretty crazy here, Joe. Dakota, like Lance and I were talking at the Enduro, and he's like, "Who's your money on, Matt?" And I had said in four-wheel drive it was going to be Dakota. In two-wheel drive it was going to be Bada. And it looks like right now potentially it could be both Dakota, just Dakota.
Yeah.
You know, he's in a league of his own right now. But and like I literally when we were talking about it, it feels like now that these guys, and you know, and I know when designing product and everything like that, the stuff that Eustace would design, you know, sometimes with racing and different stuff, I'd be, nah, that isn't right, or the setup isn't right, or when we were developing the bypass pistons, and he actually had the bypasses upside down where they are now. The valves were on the bottom.
Oh, really?
Yes. And then I drove it, and I was like, man, this thing is just going right through the pack, and you know, this isn't right, because I was really pushing it, and he wasn't. He was just cruising. Okay. So it kind of, in a little bit of a sense of it, these guys are able to push these cars to such a limit where they take it to another level, and they're like, okay, well, where can I get that set up to be where it'll hold it?
Yep.
And I think that's what these guys are doing. They're pushing the limits of the vehicle, of the platform, and they're getting it to where it'll hold that ragged edge of what you saw and what you were commenting on in four-wheel drive. Is you hold that ragged edge, and that's when you're absolutely the fastest, when you are just right there, but you're still comfortable.
Right.
You know, so I think Dakota is obviously able to drive like that, and now he's got a vehicle and setup much like he had with the TLRs, but he's been able to get up to speed much quicker because of the team around him.
Well, also with the TLR, it's no secret that everybody on that team had a slightly different car, whether you were using a Visions conversion, or you doing the associated front end deal. You know, everybody had something a little different on that team. I believe everybody on X-Ray right now has the same thing.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. We're off and running.
Let's get her going.
You know, though, I am pumped to see what TLR does come out with these new vehicles they've been talking about.
And there's still a team here. It's not like TLR is gone. Like it's an amazing platform. It's just all of their their main racers that have represented the brand at the top echelon have moved on.
Yeah. You know, I mean, to be fair, you really see the top drivers doing the program that they offer now. I mean, if you do the math, they could probably make similar amount of money if they do that whole program.
The RPP?
Yeah.
But the thing is there's no consistency with that. And then, you know, I know how much it is just to get us here and do what we do. And we still don't make money. You know, if you had to get here on your own dime with everything,
that makes it really
plus
hard.
Your RPP, you know, you start looking at it, you're like, that RPP will cover my plane ticket maybe, and I have to win.
Right.
You know, you got all your other parts, and you got this and that. Sure. You know, the math doesn't math.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're off in this B-Heat of two-wheel stadium truck. Jackson Neer, your leader on a 13.519. Ben Ellis in the 2, Mac and Cheese in the 3. Mac and Cheese with the Durango. Bringing it all the way back to 2013.
We need to do a photo thing on that as well for a shoe. That Durango Stadium.
It's been years.
Yeah, it'd be great.
We got 3 minutes left to go in this one. After this, we have one more heat of stadium trucks, and then we'll do a recap, and then I think it's bedtime.
That it is. Almost 11 o'clock, and we started today at 9. But we woke up at 8.
Yeah. Oh man, you guys stay up late. I think we were up till 2 o'clock.
We were up till 2. Well, I was up till 2:30 getting all the overlay stuff done and different things for the waffle and all the goodies. I was up late.
Right. Jackson Neer, he's on a 13.516. That's a pretty good main pace for these stadium trucks. Then it's going to be Jared Henry and Ben Ellis. Jared Henry right there on the bumper of Jackson Neer. We got a minute 30 left to go in this one. Oh, Monkey's saying he just got an X-Ray XT2 gas truck. I'm guessing he got that conversion. Jackson Neer, though, he's holding him off with 1:10 left to go. Jackson Neer holding on. He's got Jared Henry a couple tenths back. Mac and Cheese made his way back up to that number 4 spot. Now he's back down to the 5. We got 40 seconds left to go. All right, Jackson here bringing his pace down to a 13.515. He's trying to put a stamp on this thing. Actually, I want to say last run, the top guys in truck were on that 13.513-ish. Jackson's putting in a serious run right now. He's on a 13.514. Cameraman Chris is telling me that the traction's changed. It does look like it for sure. Jackson's in and done with the 13.514. Jared with the 13.518. Ben is still on the clock. Ben's trying to finish in that number 3 spot. He does, I think. All right. This is the last one. All right, this is the last one of the day. Denny says we live lives of rock stars. I don't think so. All right, this one's still up for grabs. Patrick Rossiter and Brady Carrico. I'm sure I'm butchering that in one way or another. I gotta put my old man glasses back on so I can read where everybody is on this one. Patrick is your TQ with 3 points. Brady has 4 and Zach has 5. Oh, man. Oh, I believe that was Zach hitting the pole. Peyton James, your early leader. Man, this would be a good one for Peyton. Peyton James on a 14.522. Dalton Myers on a 13.501. Dalton Myers moves up into the lead. Patrick Rossiter, 13.503. Track has definitely picked it up. Matthew, the live will start at 9 a.m. tomorrow. James Payton holding on to that. James Payton is your leader. No, he drops. Patrick Rossiter to the lead. Rossiter, your leader. He's got Greg Nicholas in the 2. Oh man, Patrick's got a hornet's nest of trucks behind him. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, Greg Nicholas to the lead. Man, oh, Rossiter with a mistake. Peyton James back the lead. They are swapping back and forth. Near's pace of a 13.514 is not looking too bad right now. He's sitting 3rd overall. Greg Nicholas and Peyton James on a 13.511. .220 left to go. All right, I'm back on mic. Man, the crew is getting tired. Peyton James, your leader, looking to set TQ in this round. I got to figure out where this puts. Oh, man, this is too much math for right now. Peyton James is sitting 19 overall right now because he's got a 36, he's got a 31 and a 5, so if he gets a 0, that would give him 5 points overall. So that would put him tied for 3rd with Zach Mazurek. I would assume Zach would win that tiebreaker. Greg Nicholas in the 2, Brady in the 3 with 1 minute left to go. Rossiter in that 4 spot. Rossiter might be pulling off TQ here. Because I don't know though. 0 and a 3. I don't know. It might come down to a tiebreaker. Because Brady's sitting in that 2 spot now. So that would give Brady a 2 and a 0. That would give Brady TQ if he can hold on to that number 2 spot. But right now, Peyton James, ooh, getting lucky with some traffic there. We got 15 seconds left to go. Oh man, there's too much math happening in my head right now. Hopefully when Zach is doing the interview with Peyton, the points update, with Matt, excuse me. Oh, wow, I'm tired. With, oh no, Brady takes the lead on the last lap. That would definitely give Oh. Waiting on Brady. Is Brady going to get it? Brady gets it. Brady gets a 0-0 overall TQ. I have to do no math. All right. Let's get all right. I think it was Brady that won that one. All right, I'll put it over to you.
Amazing run, man. Right there, pretty much the last lap, grabbing it. Overall TQ.
Yeah, I was really pushing there at the end. I mean, I knew at the beginning I crashed a lot, and I knew I had to get on it like 2.5 minutes left, so I just put it down, got another groove, and sent it.
Right on, man. Looking good out there. You're able to lock it up. Gonna sleep good tonight. Any sort of changes going into tomorrow?
No, the truck's super dialed.
Congrats, buddy. Best of luck in the mains.
Thank you.
You got it. Alrighty, guys. So that is it for tonight. Both Joe Zaire and I will wrap it up with you guys here, and got something in my eye. Thank you.
Right. We're gonna switch it over to camera 3. All right. That was, even though we're on a shortened weekend, that was a phenomenal day today. All right. I had to take off my crew headset. All right, Matt.
Wow.
What a day.
What a day here, and thank you guys for tuning in with us here throughout the entire day and even through all of our technical glitches. Let me shut off the that overlay over my buddy's face here.
That's all right. That was a 14-hour day today.
Yeah. Pretty crazy.
So, my question for you tomorrow, who are your dark horses?
The Bandit.
Yep.
I wanted to make the top 10.
I do
easily.
Too.
I think it's completely possible.
Yeah.
For Mac and Cheese to make it with the Bandit. I think the entire RC world will want that. It's super viral right now for RC, that is. So everybody rooting for the Bandit right now. So I think that's going to be a dark horse. I still think that I'm hoping that the AE camp right now is working on something. I think Rivkin might have found some go juice there at the end.
He has found some speed.
Something in 4-wheel drive for Fend right now, but Fend was pretty lights out.
He was.
I think an outside one that I know hasn't really showed his everything that's there, but has had glimpses is Brock.
Right.
Brock has been there, but he's had some gremlins, it seems like. So I think if he gets over those, he's going to be fine.
I want to see how Brock does in round 3 and 2-wheel mod tomorrow, but I would definitely pick Brock to win 2-wheel tomorrow.
Yeah, it's to win 2-wheel. I would say I think he's gonna put up a battle. I think it could go between him, Dakota. I'm still putting Davey there.
Yeah.
You know, Davey and Rivkin.
Davey's he's been jumping up through the grid all day.
He just seems to be not as consistent. He's
Right.
been having some inconsistent runs, but we see him pop up there. He's within tenths, and then seems to drop down and be out of the contention.
Right.
I think in the stock classes in 4-wheel drive, Levi. Is it Levi or is it Chase?
Levi.
Levi has
and
been
Wheeler, at least.
Wheeler, yes.
Yes.
I think he's been pretty lights out in that class. I don't know I don't know if anybody can match him right now in four-wheel drive if he's able to keep it together.
Both Raymond brothers have been having rough starts in their qualifiers. That's okay in a qualifier when you're on your own clock, but you cannot do that in a main.
Yeah. So but this track right now, it kind of pushes you. If you have to push on this track, these pipes will suck you in.
Yes.
That's what I have learned with it when I was even driving, when somebody was coming up on me. Like, in qualifying, I didn't want to risk it.
Yep.
And then if I got behind somebody and started to push them, it seemed like I was able to push them into a mistake.
Yeah.
So I think, obviously coming into the mains, you don't want anybody to pass you, so you're going to be protecting that inside line.
Yeah.
But these inside lines are like, they're points too.
Yeah.
Like, you jump into the corner with a point, there's poles. At the end of the straightaway, it's literally a 180 pretty much.
Yep.
And then it's a lot of high traction. So I think it's going to play to the favor of these guys are going to start pushing it. What they might not, they've been like, okay, just stay consistent, just get a good run in because I can't crash. I think we're going to see a lot of traction rolling tomorrow, which is going to play to the favor of great racing.
Right. I wonder if some guys will be doing the JCon sidewall stiffeners plus glue.
Yeah,
Getting
it's
super aggressive in that way.
I know on the JConcepts they have like those inside tire bands, and then a lot of guys were gluing the outside.
Yep.
So, I had Sammy glue me up a new set of JConcepts smoothie silvers.
Yep.
And they were awesome. They came in, he scuffed them in, but they were good from the beginning, but I could really feel them come in about 2.5 minutes in. And that's what I was going to be doing this morning during seeding is scrubbing in some new tires, but Mother Nature said something different, so I went out there on my other set, but they were pretty clapped out, and I was traction rolling everywhere, and I'm like, okay, I need to throw on something. So hopefully that's, at least for my own run, it should be good.
Right. All right. So, yeah, man, tomorrow, 9 a.m.
So, 9 a.m. tomorrow, guys. You guys are going to want to get on with us for the live feed, and we're going to be going all the way. So hopefully we don't have any sort of internet issues that we had today. I do hear that they are going to be doing a hard reset on the router.
Okay.
So it's either going to be good or bad. So like the router could not start back up again, and it would be really terrible.
Well, we have both of our hotspots.
Yeah, we got some phones. The only thing is, it's a Faraday cage in here. We're in we're in a up against block walls and this and that doesn't really play to our favor.
Right.
And a big steel roof. So it's So we'll figure it out regardless for you guys, but we appreciate you guys tuning in. Be sure to share, like, subscribe. Shout out to our crew, guys. It's not just myself that's doing this. I fund a lot of it, but it's not just myself. We got Joe here, Zaire. He's come on and came out and helped us out at fifth scale. Then came out and drove out to Omaha.
Yeah.
And kind of more and more. Now he's at the biggest 10 scale race of the year.
No place I'd rather be.
Clash of Champions right here, and very last minute. So huge shout out. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah.
For the amazing work that you've done and keeping all you guys entertained. So be sure to give him a shout out. We got Jason Bollinger. The photos that he's doing, it's unreal.
I've been able to peek at a couple of them, and they are awesome.
Yeah, and guys will come out, you guys won't see the messages, but we'll get messages from other photographers. They're like, what are your settings? These are amazing, so good. What he brings to the table, it makes us look so professional, just from a company standpoint, but from an industry standpoint,
right. And
where it makes it look so cool.
He's captured a couple of the most famous pictures in all of RC.
Yeah, the ha-ha photo.
Robbie Rob's tires coming apart.
Robbie Rob's tires coming apart. The new Bandit photos.
Yep.
Those are viral. So doing an awesome job. We have Chris, Ironman, cameraman. That dude's up there
Just
all day. He
there.
takes 8 races off.
Yeah.
So Chris is an Ironman. He's amazing. You feed him monsters and Starburst, he's good to go.
He had a monster at 10 o'clock tonight.
He loves it. So, and then Can't forget my lovely fiance Megan. She keeps us fed. She keeps, shoot, one keeps us fed, and that really helps because usually we're starving the entire time because we're up here for 14 hours. But the other thing is she's helping out with the waffle. She's helping out with the photos. She's helping out do everything that we simply can't do or we can't get away.
Or she jumps on the camera.
She jumps on the camera, does camera work. So my beautiful fiance Megan, she does so much for us, you know, really the star of the show, and she's just over there off camera. So I know that I'm getting brownie points from her.
I'm super happy you're calling her your fiance now.
Yes, you need to scoot in closer to me, even though
that's been what was
everybody was saying. I think Brent Thelke was over here, and he had said, "Hey, congratulations!" And he looks up at me, and the guy is as tall as our stand that we're on here, so he's eye level with me. That we're up here and 10 feet tall, and he goes, "About time, Matt," you know, and chuckles as he does. So.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, you waited for the perfect time when you were after that race in France. I have to say that was dialed.
They said, and I didn't propose to her at the racetrack.
Not at the racetrack.
No, it was in front of a cathedral. That's her saint, her chosen saint. She's Catholic.
Right.
But and then Jason, he got our amazing photos. He'll be our wedding photographer and everything. And I can see him down there looking because he is going to be uploading 1,200 photos of race cars. So we've gotten to it to where, because we do all the prints and everything like that, he stays out there for entire qualifier. You don't see him, but out there on the track for one whole qualifier all day. So 44 races, photographing every single car. So these guys are able to get their car pictures. They're able to share them to social media. They're able to come and get their prints.
Yes.
And so shout out to Jason for the amazing work that he does. He was just on the gun, and all of us are pulling him from different directions. Hey, can you get that? Hey, can you get that? And every time he's like, no problem.
Right.
So killing it. So we have a really, really good team, and that's what it takes. So it's not just myself, it's all these guys. So we appreciate, you know, and myself, I appreciate from the bottom of my heart all of you guys for really making this happen, because we don't do it for the money, that's for sure. But we do it for the love of the hobby, love of the sport, and to make everything that much better, for us to look that much better to the world.
Right. And this has come such a long way since I started, you know, hanging out with you guys back in like 2023. It's been amazing.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride, that's for sure. And every time Jason tells me, he goes, Matt, you bought more stuff. Matt, you got this. We didn't even test and prove it. I'm like, no, we got to have the stuff to test and prove it. So, you know, let's do it up. So it's been good. And even the little laptops we have here, you know, they're nice to have.
They've been working well.
And with all of our pounds of equipment. So we're rambling, guys. Go the frame. How's the Dr. Pepper stash? We're starting to run into the E, I think.
I was going to say, you're less
Megan's
going to
be probably getting another 12-packer tomorrow for us for Dr. Peppers. And probably Shu's going to need some Red Bulls, and Chris is going to need Monsters. And this guy's going to need sugar-free Monsters. So thank you so much, guys. If you want to support the stream, share, like, and subscribe. If you want to do it monetarily and win some cool prizes, we got all sorts of stuff. I'll hand it to Joe, and he'll just cycle through. You can win a lot of different kits. There's a lot here, and some of these are all, you get to choose basically.
My favorite.
Yep. RC10. You get to choose a team associated. You've got the 22 or the 4-point. There's so many kits here.
That's a 5.0.
It's just like Christmas.
Yes. Like I said earlier today, you built a fort of kits
a lot of
around
money.
me.
A lot of money's up here.
Yeah.
So we got lots of stuff, and we have even more stuffs. Special thank you to JConcepts hooking us up with tires, wheels. We got Mod, we got puck systems in there. We got swag, sweatshirts and stuff. Wheel, the body and wing combo. RC Raceworks donating some stuff. I think Teakin's going to be donating something.
Really?
Yeah, I just talked to those guys, so thank you, Teakin. We got Shell Bearings, B7 Slipper, DRC. So a lot of companies, guys, pitching in to help out the stream and to make it that much better for us. So Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support and continued support as we go into 2025. We dropped that link, so if you want to grab it, and stay tuned with us, 9 a.m. tomorrow.
We finish up qualifying and then right into the mains. We should be in the mains by 11:30-ish, noon.
Yeah.
And
We'll
then buckle in, because that's it.
It's going to be fun.
It's going to be
all
a
right,
lot
guys.
of fun.
Well, we're done. Shu has to upload all those photos and probably drop our stream with how terrible our internet has been.
Yep.
So we got to get out of here. Thank you, guys. Play an outro commercial, and we done. Later.
Later.